dance along to our jovial song at the Carnival. So celebrating, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little like a... Hello, guys. Sorry, I'm late to the podcast. I know no one's here yet, but just for the VOD, I'm trying to call. Guys, we'll chat after. Anyone watching this VOD? Anyone is here? What's up? Okay. Give me a sec. Sorry, I am late. Everyone's waiting for me. I'm gonna join the call right now. I'll do the podcast, and then we will catch up after chat. Okay.
To spoil it because it's cool. It's a cool thing, but it's like, yeah, just get to 3 stars. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe I'll launch the game. Maybe I'll launch the game today. Also, hello, Age.
What's up? Sorry, I'm late. I had to do some business.
Yeah.
I had to do some business.
That's what it was.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm not the chat doesn't call me ultimate gooner for nothing. You know, so. You know?
Yo, speaking of hot men, when's that dude gonna be in Zone Zero? The big buff redhead.
Oh my god,
where he has black hair with like the chest.
I'm guessing he's going to be like next patch.
Better liking.
Yes, better like.
Hey, leave him alone. Leave my boy alone. I know you hate him, but leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I think they copied me with his design because I'm just a fucking unit.
Oh wait, sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. When you talk about some Wuthering Waves, Wuthering the Waves is even what.
I thought this was the Uma Musume podcast.
Oh yeah. The
I'm down.
Oh shit!
Open up my ghost. Open up.
Wait, yo, don't make me put on pants. I'll start running. Hold on.
No.
Sorry, my lighting is so bright right now.
You're good. All right, we're chilling. All right. Awesome. No. Okay. Well, I think you need to just like end immediately.
Oh.
What do I gotta end?
Damn.
I don't know. I feel like I can't finish that sentence. I feel like I'm allowed. I feel like I'm gonna get banned.
I actually just called a Thoma literally 2 seconds before we went on stream, and I told him.
Oh my god, you called a Thoma for sex? Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, well, no, not for that. No. But I did call him. I told him EOS in game, and then I hung up. But
that's what he deserves. He keeps begging to be on the podcast, but I'll be real, bro. Uninstalled Wuthering Waves yesterday for Uma Musume. Like I heard him do it.
So fucking based for that.
Oh my god!
That game's so good.
Lots of people like Uma. Lots of people are into the Uma. Now it's fun. I think we should probably have another Yap session at some point. We should get Red New. We should talk about fucking Uma Musume.
We should absolutely get Red New in there for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll mark that in. We'll mark that in. All right. Hang on. Let me make sure. Am I recording this?
Goofy playing it on her phone right now.
No, that never happened.
I don't know what
you're talking about.
I need him.
I saw a special week on the cover there.
Here, wait, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, we're chilling. Ethan.
It's actually not
acceptable. An interesting fact.
Well, Ethan, you can fight me.
I know nothing about it.
An interesting fact. Stone Cold Steve Austin main evented WrestleMania 3 times. So the first time he main evented WrestleMania was against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 14. The second time was against The Rock at WrestleMania 15. And then the greatest wrestling match of all time, factually, this is not an opinion, this is a legitimate statement, is WrestleMania 17 versus The Rock, number 2. And so what happened was, so like he went, let me get my Stone Cold cardboard cut out. Hold on a second.
Is Ethan Tizen out?
Y'all played with the wrong motherfucker. Hold up.
Saint asked if he could join. Brother, the dude left me on red for 24 hours. And now he wants to be invited? The goal.
The cutout stays during sex, babe.
You know what's crazy? You know what? Yeah, so. But yeah, that's an interesting fact. No, we don't need St. Tone Desk. We have Stone Cold.
I'm adding him anyway. Bro always has to be the center of attention. Everywhere he goes, he has to make sure he makes his mark.
Yo, Twitter, post! Post, bitch! I need to put the links! Hurry up!
Bro, my Twitter is so bugged out on PC. I can't post anything. Like, it would give me errors every time I make a post. It's
I actually thought I got banned. I thought I was like Raj for a second. I got banned for something.
Elon's after your ass.
Oh, you were Raj? Oh my god. Oh, he finally shows up. So now you decide to join. Okay, hello.
Hello,
Okay.
Singto and Tass.
Hello.
What's up? I was consuming my wave plays.
Why did you left me on red for a whole last day and then you're like, invite me? Okay, I see how it is.
Did I not reply? I thought I did.
No. No, oh, okay.
Fake friend, fake friend, fake friend.
Brilliant.
No, I have no right. I have no right to say that.
I hate to move all this stuff.
Okay.
There we go.
Come on.
Chat's being funny. Unk moment, 100%. Okay.
All right.
We're not gonna have this too long. It's gonna kind of be short and sweet.
Okay, chat. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm like doing 10 billion things. I just had to poop before starting the stream. Okay, so it's like kind of rough. It's kind of rough out here.
Your background.
What the fuck
What is that?
Bro, Saint looks like that random ass boss at a Zoom meeting. Was like, okay, guys, let's run the numbers today. Like, what the fuck is this background, brother?
Clipboard, bro.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm in the perfect spot right now.
What the fuck is that supposed to be background of?
Oh, it's like
it was the first. It was the first one I could choose. It looked the coolest.
It looked the
the coolest.
Bro is not beating the Unk allegation.
Wait, what I do too? Whoa!
This is Widowed, the cool one. Is Papa.
Whoa! Whoa! I joined the freaking realm. What the heck?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I thought we were mature enough. Is this going to be a distraction?
I think you already have your answer.
Bro. No, we could be mature. Lock it in, boys. What do we all act like I film? Let's lock it in. Age, yours looks like not bad.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it looks like shit.
At least like
I was like, damn.
Like is like present and in frame of her camera, but Saint looks like he's barely hanging on to the frame of his camera. Like bro is just like at the bottom third of the screen. It's so funny.
It looks
That's
like
what
he's
makes
one of
it
the
funny.
mushrooms growing out of there right now.
Mushroom.
Why is the person in 2D talking the most trash right now?
Oh,
But am I wrong? But am I wrong? Bro is never in
Um,
frame. All right.
yeah, I got my Cantarella tongue. I ain't changed my background. Y'all could deal with that. I'm good.
Yeah, I can't believe you spent money on that. That's crazy.
It's $20. 20 quid.
Okay,
As the
that's-
British say.
That's not
Mhm.
bad.
All right, crazy. All right. What's good, everybody? So today we have some lovely guests here to talk about the Wuthering Waves 2.4 patch, going over our thoughts on the story, the events, and maybe a little bit of the current meta. We'll see how far we get, but we'd like to welcome over some awesome guests. We have Age. As we all know, Age has some of the funniest and best reactions. I love you, Age. Age is my Age.
What is this glaze? Why did I come here?
I can't help it. It's just
Age.
Age is my Oshi. Okay, Age is my Oshi.
What do you mean? You're
We have
my
the Lore
Oshi,
Master
my favorite
himself,
pink-haired VTuber.
Mr. Life Lessons.
Sorry.
So we have the Lore Master himself, Life Lessons, the man with the answer to any question regarding Wua lore. I see you all the time on Twitter,
Appreciate you.
like talking about, actually going in on all those people who are talking mad shit about Kuro games and Wua lore.
Oh.
He is there, number one, to call
Yup.
everybody out on their rubbish. Okay, number one.
I'll do what I
We
can.
have Maddie Chu, the tournament extraordinaire. Hello, Maddie.
you,
Hi.
I don't know. I keep ending up in those. I feel like a lost
Control
child
go.
every time. Just there, like I know.
You are the controller goat. I love it. We need more controller representation in tournaments. Okay, I feel seen whenever you play, so it's great. I love it. We have Ufi, another lore creator. Hello, Ufi. Hi. Let me
Hi.
see you.
Hello.
We have the big man, Ethan.
Big man.
The big dog. The big dog.
I noticed you saved the two slop creators for last. Is everything okay?
Whoa. Well, talk about yourself, buddy boy. I do a little bit of everything.
Oh,
I do
come
too
on.
as well.
Wait.
A little bit of slop here, a little bit of slop there.
Slop
Yeah.
and then higher tier slop. You know.
Yeah,
Where's
higher
your
tier slop,
where's your lore swap? Where's your lore slop? Ethan?
Actually, I dropped a video glazing the story. Go watch it. Go get me some subs, buddy. Thanks.
Where's the link? Where's the link?
The slop tutor extraordinaire Ethan, and then the slightly higher class slop tuber, I guess, Saint Totus. Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna expect at least 5 written apologies after this one, and it's gonna have to be handwritten. Yeah, I hope you guys know. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling.
Right.
I'm
Awesome.
lamenting
well-
the state of Gacha right now.
Oh yeah, it's pretty dire. Yeah, it's pretty dire. Apart from like War and Uma Musume, there's kind of nothing happening. Let's be real. There isn't really much on the cards right now. It's kind of a sad state. But hey, at least horse girls are entertaining people at this point. That's really all that's saving Gacha right now.
810.
2.5 will save us. 2.5 will save us, trust.
And you guys
All
play
right.
Shadowverse?
Sorry, I accidentally showed something on stream that I was gonna show. I'll mute myself.
Leak?
Okay, bro's had a moment. Bro had a moment.
Leak?
Alright, reset the room. Alright, so I would like to start by asking everybody their quick thoughts. If you had to give Wuthering Waves 2.4, specifically the story, a rating out of 10, what are your initial impressions, your thoughts on the story, and how it's been done and set up, everything like that? So your overall impression of 2.4, how would you all feel about that? Ethan, do you want to give me your rating out of 10?
I mean, just like genuinely, I think it's like a 9. Like actually,
A 9?
like I the second story I think is my favorite story in Wuthering Waves.
Oh yeah.
Genuine.
Okay, out of curiosity, what would you give 2.2?
Like probably, like maybe like an 8.95. Like it's like just a little bit underneath it. Like I don't think it's a big difference, but I think like the second act, cinematic wise, like I felt like I was watching a movie.
Yeah.
I just thought it was perfect, genuinely. Like super glazed, like super glazed. I don't even care. I'm glazing. I think it was goated.
Super mega glaze of 2.4.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care.
H, how do you feel?
Oh.
Of 2.4 compared to like 2.2, and where would you rate
See,
it?
I liked 2.2 a lot, but I like 2.4 so much more. Like on top of it.
Hey, let's go.
Because it's just so creative. I mean, I won't get into details, but I mean, I gave it after finishing it like a 9.5, which for me is like the highest I give because I never give above 9.5. But yeah, there's just like a lot of stuff that they basically did in 2.4 that I've kind of wanted from MUA for its storytelling or like story writing for a while, and they did it. So I'm thriving.
Okay, so we've got two mega glazes of 2.4. It's gonna be really interesting to get into. I feel like I might be in the minority here, which would be really interesting. Life, how do you feel? What's your rating compared to 2.2?
Peak out of 10.
What do you think?
Is that fair? Peak out of 10.
I heard it. I was like, what? Okay.
Called me a geek.
Nah.
Like, peak out of 10. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
No, seriously. Honestly, I'd say, truth be told, it's kind of like I don't want to sound like, just like oh yeah, like it was amazing. Like it really, like Ethan said, it really was that good. In my opinion, just to give like brief overall is what they did by splitting the story up. I think was like the best decision. They've made a lot of good decisions for the story so far, but splitting the story up like that was probably the best narrative decision that they've made since the game came out, because I have never seen more people interested in the lore and the story than I have from the part 1 to part 2. So yeah, I'd give them credit for that.
Yeah, we could definitely talk about the splitting and how that's affected the narrative for sure. No, you're 100% right. Maddie, how do you feel? What's your out of 10?
It's my favorite patch for sure. I guess in like terms of gacha, it's like probably a 10 out of 10. It was probably the first time that I played a story and wasn't like, thank God it's over. Probably since like Firefly's death, right? And like 2.0.
Spoilers.
Like that was like the first time where I was like, I finished the first half of 2.4 and I was like, I actually am excited to see where this goes for 2.4 or the second half of 2.4.
Yeah.
I don't think I felt that way in a long time with Gacha
Hello,
story.
hello, everyone who just came in. Welcome.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, this
Sorry, we're in a
this
podcast,
splitting
so I can't really
narrative
chat too
stuff
much
has
about it.
definitely made a big impact. Ufi, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel the same. I thought it was really, really good. I wanted like 9 out of 10. And I think I did like it better than 2.2. And like also the way that they do the like POV switching is so seamless and like still immersive. And that was just like one of the things that I noticed in 2.4 versus like the other ones.
Yeah, no, definitely. We could definitely talk about the scene switching, that's for sure. Shane, how do you feel?
Yeah, I think I'll go with the majority opinion here. It's probably like a 9.0 to 9.5 in terms of the overall rating. I think one of the things that makes it feel like such a satisfying story overall is that even in the both parts that you had in the design of it, like chapter 1 and 2, in like chapter 1 and 2, there was like a good actual cutoff point between the two chapters that kept you like excited, and there was also like a pretty convincing hook at the start of each chapter as well. I think that the first hook that we had in 2.4 was like you getting on like the wing ray and then getting like the intro to Septimont. I'm pretty sure every single person after that was willing to like explore and like run around the region, do all of that after seeing, you know, like that panning cinematic. And then the second hook is like, you know, obviously the whole thing with like Lupa, and then Lupa becomes like the main character. And then, you know, you basically play as her for most of the story in chapter 2. You know, that's a pretty crazy hook as well.
I love that actually.
Yeah. 100%. All right, Cap, let's hear it.
Thoughts from the
5 out of
host?
10.
Oh, I think she's yelling at her chat or something real quick.
Does she know she's muted?
Cat, you're muted if you're talking to us.
Oh my god, I'm retarded. Sorry, don't mind me.
Bro just turned into a Honkai Star Rail
I had
story.
to cough really badly. I love it. I love it. Love
Come
it.
on, give it.
So for me, the first half of 2.4, I thought might be on par to 2.2. For me personally, probably on par, maybe slightly better. I still haven't decided in my brain, but the second half of 2.4, I think, is below 2.4. That's how I would put it for me, personally speaking. I think, like, Seika made a point, the end of, like, the first half was kind of, it was a big thing, it was an engaging moment, and then if we had them both stitched together, it would feel like the pace would fall off a cliff, like, really quickly, right? If they were stuck together, I don't think it would have worked at all. Like, well, it would have worked, but the pacing wouldn't have been quite there. So I think we could definitely probably use that to talk about how you feel about this narrative split, how you guys feel it's affected the overall storytelling of the game so far. So does anyone want to jump in with how they feel the two parts affected the story writing in any way?
I think it was a huge boost to like story writing and gacha in general. I'm really glad we're kind of like moving away from like the Hoyo model of like here's a big chunk of story every 6 weeks. Because like I feel like they get away. I feel like they get away with having these like really slow starts because it's like, you know, like what was it? 3.2 is like 12 hours or something. So people are like, oh yeah, like it started off really slow, but the ending was at least good. At least now with like it split in half, like if you try and do that and the first half is just slow the entire time, people are like, what the fuck is that? Like, why was it so bad? Until like the second part comes out. So I feel like it kind of like holds them more accountable to like having good pacing from the very start. Because if they don't like if they split it up and then there's no good payoff at the end, it's kind of like, you know.
That's fair. Can I?
They made it just like super easy to digest and like understand everything that they were trying to do instead of like throwing like a bunch of dialogue at you and just like too much information, you know. I think it was perfect.
So I have a I'm the lore guy, obviously, so like I have a lot of thoughts on that. I will try to condense it in 60 seconds. I think, like I said, just overall what they're doing with the story. And Maddie is the one to my right, I believe, with the white fox or cat. Okay, cool. I agree with you, Maddie. I thought that the decision to essentially like the half it was good, but even more so, I think a lot of times the moving away from the Hoyo thing is a really big deal because I think a lot of people kind of just expect the story to do the same thing that Genshin does. And if we're actually being honest with ourselves, at least for me personally, I know Star Rail apparently is doing this. I haven't played Star Rail since like the beginning of 3.0. Eventually I'll get to it, but yeah. But we're essentially getting kind of like a full story throughout the whole year, it seems. We're not getting the whole 3 patches and then you don't really get anything significant until Days Live shows up like almost 7 months later. And then you start back again at the beginning of the year. We're literally, it seems like 2.0 story. 2.1, we had the Vault Quest and the Man in the Whale. 2.2, you have, we all Cartethiya. 2.3, obviously, you know, is the whole anniversary thing. It is what it is.
Worst anniversary ever.
It's gonna happen, yeah. But then 2.4 coming right back at it. 2.5, we have Fleurdelys coming and likely something significant. So it seems to me, especially with Galbrina on the way, Chisa on the way, all these characters, it looks like they're just giving us a story throughout the whole year versus just packing everything in the beginning and then having it dry until the next year. And I think that that's like a really big deal, specifically in the terms of moving away from the way that Hoyoverse does it. I'm not saying that one is better or worse. I'm just saying that I personally like this one. And so yeah.
Yeah, I like the way that they like tease things too, because like we're really gonna start getting into like the Fraxidus stuff, the way they've been like ramping that up. Oh, it's just like really kind of gets you
I'm so
excited
excited
for
to learn
what's
more about
coming
that.
next.
That's one of the things they didn't do too well, to be honest, in the beginning. They didn't tease as much. It was like contained stories. And now that they're starting to tease, people are loving it. So I'm hyped.
It's also cool that this story is like, at least for me, the favorite one, and it's literally just a setup for the next one. Like seeing Scar and Dickhead McGee, Christopher, who's like actually, that guy is like Homelander or something. Like that dude has like mental illness, which is cool. Like
he's
I'm
great.
all
I love
for it,
him.
but
I think he's great.
yeah, I think it's pretty dope.
He
The fact
reminds
that
me
his
too
voice
much of
acting-
Auto
Ripping the
Apocalypse.
Fraxidus.
That's what I said.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Wait, what?
Just
Wait,
like
what?
these blonde-haired, green-eyed jabronis.
I
Wait,
hate
what?
to
Can't
admit it,
escape
but
it.
that's why they're good villains. Because I hate Otto so much, and that's why they're such good villains. But fuck, do you hate them?
Exactly.
Yeah, when they
villains.
elicit emotion from you, right? That's how you know they're well written. If someone's just boring, you don't care about them, then it's gonna make the story a lot not as interesting.
I
But-
take he did nothing wrong.
Oh my
Yeah,
whoa.
I do.
What is-
I always end up siding with the villain, so I can't really say
Yeah.
much. But yeah, no, he's a great villain.
Justice for Mia, okay? Justice for
course.
Mia.
Of
Bro was
course.
waxing eloquent about
So tragic.
how. Can I say what she said? Am I allowed to do
Yeah,
that?
we can spoil. It's fine. It's been long enough.
Like he literally said she impaled herself and choked on her own blood while drowning in the water. And he's literally talking about it like it's the greatest thing ever.
Yeah,
He's just
he's
like,
like
oh, I
excited.
give,
He's like, it's beautiful.
I gave her a way better death than her actual death. Isn't it romantic? And for Lova's just like,
Bitch, my coworker's
Yeah,
crazy.
Even Fleurdelys
Crazy.
like, relax.
I
kinda
really
weird,
love
bro,
that. I
like-
really love that. How for Lova, she actually
Too,
seemed
but
like a
that's
coworker
just-
who was just done. She was like, I'm so sick of this guy I have to work with on a daily basis. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yes, she
Yeah.
always looks annoyed when she's with them. Like either
Yep.
Cristoforo or Scar. She's always just like,
These people in this
True.
position. No. It feels like we're understanding a lot more now his power. His ability seems busted. Like whatever he's able to
So
do
cool.
seems insanely powerful. Probably the most powerful practice member we've seen so far. And
Especially
I
paired with Scar and his like
yes,
abilities too, just like both of them
Mhm.
together, insane.
Yeah. that's the.
I actually
that's the
talked
real
about that in my most
thing
recent
about
video.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just like explaining Christopher's ability essentially and like what it seems to be. He's kind of like Batman, where it's just like they say with Batman, the longer he has, he can basically beat anybody if he has enough time to prepare. And that's kind of Cristoforo. Like if he has enough time to prepare, he's kind of broken.
Yeah, he
No, I
does
mean,
his
I'm gonna beat
research.
his ass. The
Get anything in
Rover's
there.
gonna swoop in and beat his ass. I actually also like the fact that they left the quote unquote gathering wives stuff till after, so people didn't have
yes.
to complain about it on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know? 'Cause,
Yes.
like
I really wanted to talk
I-
about
like-
that. That's
like-
a really good thing.
yeah, like the lack of like quote unquote gathering wives not being in the main story quest is just like, holy fuck, people could shut up now. You know?
I would
Yeah,
actually
it's
agree with
kind
that
of
term
a-
anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, like
Oh, the
it
gathering
is,
wives?
but-
Yeah,
It
it's
is
not.
what it
It's
is.
not.
It's not
Wuthering
really.
Waves, really.
I mean,
Anybody who's actually been in a
oh no, you finish your thought first. Finish your thought first.
well, basically my thing is like any person who's actually been in a I mean, you don't even have to have been in a relationship, but it's just like you would know there's maybe like 2-3 characters that are really wives, quote unquote. It'll be like Shorekeeper, Camellia, and it's one-sided. And you could make an argument for like Carlotta, say that's fair. But the rest of them are kind of just like more so fan service, in my opinion. It's not like just full on, oh, they actually love
I'd agree.
Rover and they couldn't
Fan
do anything.
service, but you have to realize with gacha players, fan service equals wife. That's it.
Okay.
I'm like touching her. They're my wife now. Like,
Wait,
that's
wait,
how
I
gacha
also-
I
players
think they
go.
just need to make a man. Oh, I'm sorry, Age. Yeah, you go.
Well, no,
was
I
gonna say,
mean,
think they need to make a
on
man
that
film
point,
with Rover.
because
That's it.
I do like agree to a point with that, because yes, if you look at the
They already did that.
relationships objectively, yes, they don't really like shill the whole like relationship thing super hard. But if you look at the way that they have written all of the characters and their relationships to like other characters in the story up until now, this is, I feel like, the first time where we've seen in the main story where we actually get to witness the like side characters being able to have a meaningful relationship outside of the Rover's presence. Because at the end of the day,
Agreed.
all of the characters are tied to the Rover, which, you know, is inherently fine if that's the type of story they want to tell. But it's just, for me, I absolutely loved seeing Lupa and Cartethiya interacting and then, you know, having all of that character development, all of that story building outside
100%.
of like our presence as an MC. Because to me, that kind of adds to the immersion of the world and makes them feel more real and rather a little bit less like the whole like gathering wives aspect, even if they're not technically in a
100%.
relationship. So I like love that.
Chakona, though. They did it with Chakona too, though, to be fair.
Yeah. But it was also kind of like, that was a super like side story,
her,
right?
Cristoforo, and
They gave her her own moment,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
independent of Rover, right? Is what
Mhm.
we're saying,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's independent
her
arc.
and
Yeah, no.
Cristoforo, Rover wasn't there.
Was that
Yeah,
like a
I-
side quest that I missed?
It was
It's
like
like
an
a companion
event.
quest,
Event
kind
quest?
of.
It was an event
Yeah,
that was
event.
technically like acting kind of like a companion quest, but also kind of like an interlude to the newest
It was
patch.
good.
It was
I really liked it.
honestly.
I actually
was
low-key
really
hate
good.
Chakona. Like I legitimately dislike her. Like I can't fucking stand her. I'm gonna be honest. So like anything involving her.
Play her event quest. It was
my
so
God.
good.
Nah, but I will say
It was like
the
a
show-
main quest.
Yeah, everyone told me that, but I mean, I'm sure it's great. Maybe I'll watch it like one day, but I do think like going in solo with Lupa was really sick. Like that whole sequence.
Yeah.
Also, like her walking, and then like it was like the scenes playing in front of her, like, and then she's fucking walking down the hallway, and like a bunch of other people like were just there. It's like holy shit, like, and then obviously the soundtrack. I think overall it was great because again, it's also beats the other. Oh well, it's only Rover, and then it turns out there's another character who's powerful and who can also like
Who can
be
also do it.
important. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they did a good job, like breaking all those little fucking like stereotypes that people want to say it
Yeah.
for the game.
They
So, yeah, I loved it.
literally said it
100%.
in the main story. Like Rover didn't want to be the main protagonist. It was literally like written
Yes.
in red.
Like Rover
Like,
gave it to
he wanted
Lupa.
the main protagonist. He wanted Lupa to be. It's like the writing is literally on the walls with this quest.
I
and
actually,
it's funny.
I was gonna say I actually have a bit of like an opposite take to the whole like solo Lupa thing. I think it felt a little bit out of place. That's just my personal thing. Is that Lupa going ahead and after being like this, you know, very like team oriented sort of you know, character, team oriented in the story, team oriented in her kit too. She's just like going ahead and literally doing everything on her own when we know that it's already like independent scenarios. I honestly think that what would have been kind of cool is, I know some people might disagree with this, is actually during the final fight,
I disagree.
like, like during the final fight, like scenario versions of like Rover and Cartethiya actually joining your team for it. That's
That
what
would
I
be-
think would have
okay.
actually kind of elevated the entire scene as a whole, because we already know it's a fake world, right? We already know that Cartethiya and Rover were both in their other scenarios. And so them like kind of breaking through theirs to show up in hers, I feel like is something that functionally in like a main story quest would make more sense. Because the whole stuff with Lupa felt like a companion story, not like a main story to me at least. because it was so
Honestly-
focused on only her, when in reality, Lupa has links to these other two people also trapped in the scenario, when it kind of makes sense for them to show up a little bit.
I think I
Lupa's
kind of
supposed to
agree
be
with
more of
some
a
part
lone
of it.
wolf type character too. Like she is supposed to take the place of Mia, who is also alone and is sort of going down the same route that Mia did, but instead of, succumbing to the bad Leviathan thoughts that she's was having, that she came out on top instead and fought back.
It kind of just makes me feel like the way that's integrated right now just makes it feel like Mia was like a bum. Like a bum. Straight up. Because, like, Lupa, the person that's not even, like, related to the Thenodian, has, like, no additional powers, just a random actual gladiator from Septimont, is, like, better able to handle the Thenodian's, like, whispers and influence than, like, Mia. It's just straight up feels like Mia is a bum. Like, just random
Okay,
girl,
let's stop you
random
there.
girl from Septimont.
Mia, I think the difference being that Mia didn't have like what Lupa has now, as in didn't have
Companions.
Rover. Rover is
Yeah.
still key.
Yeah,
Rover is still
Mia
key with
didn't
her. She
have
couldn't
the
have done
hope.
this on
Yeah,
her own, right?
and if
Without
that's
help.
the case, why didn't they show up to signify that? Right?
I
It's
do
just, why is
agree.
it a one-on-one?
I do agree, like at the very end, like even like a cinematic or something could have been like good enough to make it like more of an exciting experience. Like cinema, like visually, you could still have her lone wolf moment, but include everyone at the end. Because at the end of the day, you don't need to be a lone wolf, right? It's still a team, so I could see that. to be
Didn't
honest.
When
they
you-
kind of like
Oh, the
give like
problem-
the credit though? Because like they at one point like Lupa says like she failed and would die every day on the first day until Cartethiya showed up.
Mhm.
So didn't
Yeah,
they
yeah.
kind of address that with like Maya
They
kind
did.
of being a bum is like Lupa still wouldn't have been able to do it on her own. It was because
True.
Cartethiya saved her. Like she kept failing on her own.
That's correct.
It felt like
That's-
kind of
that-
Shonen Jump, no? Like kind of like the power of my friends made me do this.
Yeah, it is 100% was because the thing is, yeah, like she died like an untold amount of times before. Every single time she would just die because essentially the whole purpose of the book, it was basically just like a infinite money glitch is what I called it in my video, like legitimately because the whole point was to farm negative frequencies so the Thenodian would get stronger, and so until they did show up, right? Until Cartethiya shows up, Lupa keeps going to that same doomsday outcome. That's the first thing. But in terms of yeah, it would have been cool to have like the little everybody coming together thing. But the whole point, two things would be the first thing is that they told us Fleurdelys was like, hey, you can take the main story role from Lupa basically, right? By killing her. And Rover, as per usual, says, no, I'm not going to sacrifice my friends. You know,
I would have done it. I'm just
I'm
saying.
going to sacrifice my friends. I'm going to, figure this out a different way. So basically, first thing is Rover intentionally said, you be the protagonist. So for her going on solo. Second thing, if they did that, then the Thenodian would have actually won. Because the hope is Rover stays behind to keep Mia, the Thenodian overcome version of Mia, to keep her from actually breaking the like Rover was fighting. Now maybe it would have been cool, Saint, if it flashed to Rover fighting Mia at the same time as Lupa fighting the Mia in that fiction, maybe.
Like the end of the first half.
Rover had to stay where they were. Well, no, I was saying like in the final cutscene,
No,
right?
yeah. So like
When
if they
Lupa's
did
fighting
something
the
similar.
Thenodian thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Since Rover had to stay behind, showing both of them fighting at the same time, maybe that would have satisfied that concept.
The kind of switching they did in part one, maybe with like
Yeah.
Cartethiya.
Mhm.
I mean, there's a couple of ways you could have done it, right? It's like as you're like, but I mean, we could like theorize on it, right? I'm just merely saying that the entire ending being like very solo oriented, when you easily could have written something like as Lupa starts killing the Thenodian and it gets to half HP, then the scenarios start like collapsing on each other and then combine, and then eventually, right? All three of them just end up combining together as you progress through the fight, and then that's how the other teammates join. That could have been something that they wrote in as well, right? But I think it was mainly just like in my opinion, it was a bit of like an overreaction to this whole idea that there needs to be more focus on other characters. I personally viewed it as just because Lupa's the protagonist, that doesn't necessarily mean that the other actors have no role at all in the story, right? There's still like a supporting cast that comes in, right, and helps the protagonist and stuff. And a lot of that ended up happening prior to Lupa going on the solo adventure.
Yep.
And I kind of just viewed it as the perspective of, I mean, I feel like it would have been really cool if if the ending part of the fight ended up turning into like a QTE, where you press a button and then Rover like intro skills in, or like you press a button to use Lupa's liberation, then Rover intro skills in, then Cartethiya intro skills in, and then Lupa does her enhanced intro as the final one, versus what they did in the quest, where it's like straight up, like Lupa just randomly activates it once you hit a certain HP threshold. That to me would have fit in a lot more. It's like them breaking through the scenario or all of them combining, and then you like build out the pack hunt and the intro that way. I think that would have been kind of sweet. But
yeah, that sounds cool.
And that's how you just like end the fight. So most of the fight is actually solo.
Yeah. No, I feel like I can agree with that. Can I say something else? Maybe it's a bit of a hot topic. I didn't like the design of the final fight. I didn't like the boss. It's just a reskinned Agekk, and I don't know.
It was just another one with her head.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like what they did with Kelpie and Memphis, right? It's like, just make him aquatic. Just make him kind of aquatic and throw him in. I don't know. I kind of felt a bit like,
oh shit, you're right. I didn't even think. I was just listening
I
to the
didn't
music
think
and
about
fucking
the
jamming
fight.
out.
I was just
Yeah, like,
vibing. I was just vibing.
blue Agekk.
Bro, straight up.
Agekk with his head on it.
She should have been a mermaid. She should have been a mermaid.
Maybe.
No, because the
Like
whole point
some
was
sort of fish.
the reason why she looked that way is because it was supposed to be like, Leviathan and Sentinel created the hippocampus. And so that was supposed to be Leviathan mixing with a human being, basically. And
So
so
like a
she should
whale
have
and a person, or
basically like Lorelei or something. She
Perfect.
should have been something kind of like Lorelei or with more fishy.
yeah.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah, no, I just thought that was a bit of a. I remember seeing that and I felt, I kind of expected something a bit more grand, personally. But maybe
Yeah, I can
It
see
was
that.
creepy,
The music
though.
was great. Music of the fight was great. I just didn't like boss
I think
design very
I
much.
honestly
I
think
feel
the
like
boss
I kind of
looked
felt. I remember seeing it after playing it. I was like, I don't know. I felt like kind of anticlimactic a little bit. Like I didn't feel the final fight was that hype. Like the first half had a more hype fight scene for me. Like the constant switching between like Cartethiya and back to Rover, the hype that had, being so uncertain what's happening. To me, it felt actually like a better ending to that half. But I don't know how you guys feel about that. but-
Really, you didn't like the ending with Dickhead McGee and Scar?
Oh no, that was. I like
I thought
that.
it was great.
I like that.
ending.
That was cool. That was cool. I
You
did.
know,
I did like that.
I don't know. I kind of didn't even notice that. I was just fucking enjoying it. This is the
I like
first
the
time.
ending.
Having a good time.
I was just enjoying the game. For one time in my life, I wasn't being like a fucking critic. I was like, oh, it's dope. I'm not saying you're wrong. The bro is literally a morning X or whatever, but I don't know. I actually was fucking super invested, and I really did like the fact that it was mainly about Lupa and not Rover, because it just felt different.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I like the cutscene personally. Like I liked, like Lupa going off, like spinning her banner thing, and then when I agree 100% with you though, Cap. Like the boss design could have been a lot more grand, but in terms of just the fight and the cinematic, like I really liked how they basically gave us this. I don't know, kind of like it's not literally Naruto and Sasuke or whatever, but basically like this Lupa Mia, because essentially what we saw was Lupa versus Mia fighting. And I liked that.
It was meaningful because of the story.
Yeah, I like that.
Giving her peace at the end. So yeah.
Yeah, because one of the things I really liked about the story, I personally don't mind if, like, it was more Lupa focused. And yes, I could understand why people might feel like it's a bit more of a Lupa companion story. But to me, like, her character and her story was well written enough and also like relevant enough to the plot. Like her entire parallels with Mia and the way that they presented it throughout the entire story, they put them side by side, right? They showed side by side they are basically in the same position, but Lupa has her companions, has her friends by her side to help her gain that strength to overcome the whispers from the Leviathan. So then at the end, the fact that it was a 1v1, I felt like was super impactful, right? Like I actually got a bit emotional during the scene when you saw like, you know, Mia like finally being at peace in that one moment when they're having the fight. I didn't notice anything about the boss, honestly. If anything, I thought that it looked kind of funny because there was this one shot of it and it's just like Mia's like upper body and then it's just like a horse.
Yeah,
like
That's
thing.
horrible.
just her head.
So I was like, it just looked really goofy.
That's all you could see.
I was
It's just
horrified.
all neck.
I just thought it looked weird as fuck.
Yeah,
I
it
was
looked
like,
pretty
get this shit
goofy.
off my screen immediately.
I was so creeped
Yeah,
out.
it was so creepy to me.
But
That's
in a way,
so
it's
bad.
good because like that's the Leviathan. The Leviathan
Yeah.
literally just looks at humans as like trash, basically like just pieces to be used and
Pawns.
discarded. And by the way, Naruto and Obito, somebody from my chat corrected me. Yeah, it was me and Lupa's kind of like Naruto and Obito.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
I used
also, sorry, one thing too about like Mia's body is that we also were shown that the Fraxtis were experimenting on Mia's body as well. So like the final boss
the
itself because of the fact that it looked weird is probably due to the fact that it was like experimented on a lot by the Fraxtis.
100%.
So
Yeah.
Very valid. No, I think it's really good. This is a good segue to talking about the fact that Kura is not, I would say finally, but really delving into its dark themed territory way more now. Something that people have wanted for a while since we've come to Renacita. We've had, you know, the carnivals, the bright colors, and now we're really going into the dark, the deep. The more the Fraxis gets involved in some way, the more the Thenodians getting involved. We're getting these really kind of like eerie themes. So do you think this is like the path we're going down right now? It's going to get even darker in 2.5?
I would hope so. I think it
Absolutely.
will. I don't think it's even if it doesn't get like extremely dark, I don't think it's bad as long as the story is told, makes sense, and is well written. I'm kind of like vibing with it. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get darker than Cristoforo talking about bringing back a person who fucking stabbed themselves and choked on their own blood. You know what I mean? Like I feel like
And then
they,
experimenting on them
Yeah,
for 20
like-
years.
I mean, if it does, dope. But if it doesn't, like I'm also not gonna be like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck? You know,
Yeah.
like I'm not
You
gonna.
think it
I'll
might
be
turn people
okay.
away? If they did.
I mean, like maybe
think
like
so.
a couple, like
They'd have
3
to break it
people.
up.
You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Break it up. Yeah.
Like how they had the carnival, like you said, the carnival was all,
Yeah.
like, all like fun, and now it's really dark in this one.
It has to make
I-
sense. Well, I don't mean to cut you off. Just like real quick before because I have the memory of like a bee. It's like it has to make sense, right? Like if it's always dark, it's whack, right? Like this made sense. They built up to it really well, and it was like, oh wow, like that's fucked up. And then you see this like ugly ass villain that you fight, and then the conclusion is you put the sword in the ground. Like I don't know, I felt something. So like if they just continuously like do dark stuff randomly, like it's gonna be whack. Like so that's why I don't mind if it's not dark every 5 seconds. Like how are you gonna
100%,
provide?
yeah.
Has to be a
you know what
balance.
I mean?
And
Like-
they also like eased into it too. Like they weren't just
Yeah.
like, and then all of a sudden she like killed herself. Like they teased
Gulp.
it the whole way through.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you
it
knew,
hit
you knew
me.
it was something was about to be really dark.
There's something to say too. The way you described that, Cap, actually it's very similar to the way that I usually tell people about it, which was just that Renacita as a whole. I like to look at the narrative from like a backup perspective, basically. Just like okay, like there's this thing of like you can't see the forest for the trees because you're so in the weeds that you don't realize what's happening. And Renacita is like a really perfect analogy in a sense for how they approach the story. It's like the whole Carnival concept. It's like you wear the mask, right? And then when the mask comes off, that's when the truth gets revealed. And so the Carnival, the bright colors was essentially the mask for the truth, which was, oh, people are getting sacrificed to the Thenodian. Oh, there's political, or theocratic issues with the church controlling things and people being censored and like all this crazy stuff and the dark tide and all that. But it's like, oh wait, I heard that Renacita didn't have a Thenodian threat. So it was really good, I think, the way that they did that. But as a result, going forward, Septimont, right? Like as things progress, yeah, we are going to get the darker story because like any typical JRPG is like that. You start in the happy town and then the Fire Nation attacks. And so we're kind of at that point.
Yeah. Speaking of progression, how do we feel about in 2.5? Again, we're presented with. Do you think it's going to get boring essentially if it's like the Threnodian again, a form of the Threnodian again for the third time in a row. Do you think people are gonna start to feel like we've just had like 2 patches kind of almost in a row where we just beat this person like pretty badly, and now we're doing it again?
It
like,
makes me think they're gonna like break
kind
it
of
up with
be that?
something else, you know?
Mhm.
Or at least that's what I'm hoping for, at least. Because I've heard, like, I've seen either we're gonna go to like Lilyland, the other Renacida place,
Mhm.
or New Federation, which is like a completely different region. So I'm thinking maybe they might go to a completely different region and kind of break it up. At least is what I'm hoping, and then make our way back to
Do
Lilyland.
you think we're getting main story next patch?
No.
No.
I
I'm pretty
think
sure they got to do like some sort of
An
story to wrap
interlude.
up the order.
Yeah.
Some
Order
sort
the
of
Deep
interlude.
stuff, because probably gonna
Yeah.
have something like that where like Fleurdelys, because Fleurdelys is like the main contact with the order. I guess Cristoforo is too. So they'll probably just because let's be honest here, right? Cristoforo failed in Septimont. Like he was not successful because the Threnodian is cooked. And you know, all the effort that they put into making that weird thing is like gone because it's like dead, right? So it's like I'm pretty sure that's gonna have like some sort of story sequence where they go back and then he just tells Fenrico, yeah, it's kind of fucked, brother. And then you know, we just see where Fleurdelys goes from there.
Am I crazy? Wasn't there a part in the story? I might be completely wrong. I might be talking out of my ass completely. Well, like, maybe Cristoforo didn't fail, and actually this is kind of what they expected to happen. I'm pretty sure that was
No,
kind
actually,
of,
no,
like,
yeah,
mentioned,
actually,
that,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
actually, it was
was
there
the
a point where
implication.
actually, wow,
Especially
like,
with the
yeah,
drop.
I feel like this is
Rover.
what they wanted to happen.
If you actually go back to the
100%, yeah.
trailer, because they posted a teaser in the live stream before we even played the story, and then also at the end of the story too, right? There's that teardrop that was Fleurdelys gathers.
The little Threnodian.
The gemstone.
Yeah, the gemstone, and
Yeah.
from Mia's corpse, and I think it's implied that this might be part of their plan to either like collect a bunch of these Threnodian power gemstones for some other purpose or whatnot. But yeah, I there was an implication that okay,
All the
it may have seemed like it failed, but it was actually part of a bigger plan.
But they could still gain something from this that they needed,
Yeah.
like, in the end, to some degree.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole point
Infinity
of
Stones.
the central hub thing, where like at the very end, like at the very well, just about the very end, when Car like, hey, let's go back to the central hub because I found something related to you, and then she was like, oh yeah, it turns out. Now this, I was just like,
Arctic
okay, I
region?
get it. You're trying to like cliffhanger us, but I was just like, oh, the thing in the central hub. I was like, okay, yeah, let's go. Where we got good, and then they're like, it's just a clue for something else somewhere else.
Yeah,
like,
Yeah, like the ice, the cold wind, or something.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to somewhere else in Septimont, and basically that is the thing. Realistically speaking, this gets into like theory territory, but realistically speaking, I said this in one of my videos that I felt as though all of like this entire time, all of Renacida has been a trap. Like the entire story has just been a trap laid by the Threnodian. Like as soon as we stepped foot on the soil, this is a smart Threnodian. It's not, no disrespect to Overthrax, but this Threnodian has been like legitimately plotting for years. It's not a stupid creature at all. And so this whole time, the Threnodian, and this is like what I talked about in my video, is like the Threnodian led us to the seminary, right? It wanted us to go there because the reality is the Threnodian has the power to merge, not to split, right? The Cartethiya's whole goal was to basically self-sacrifice herself and Fleurdelys, and the Threnodian would just be stuck in a corpse inside the seminary. Our job as Rover to come save her was actually what allowed the Leviathan to be split from this situation and then, you know, go about its way over to Septimont, basically. So now they're telling us, hey, there's something somewhere in Septimont that the Threnodian wanted to get into the central hub for, right? And so whatever that thing is, that's the thing that the Sentinel apparently like hid from the Threnodian this entire 20-year process. That's likely what is really happening here.
Yeah, that's the
what they're
information that
after.
they wanted. Yeah, that's what they wanted for sure. And it's,
Knowledge or something.
yeah, some kind of knowledge. It's kind of a good segue actually, leading into how you guys feel specifically. We kind of already mentioned her for Lupa and her interactions in the story and what we feel about her. She's been a hot topic of conversation, like on Twitter. People saying that her characterization is questionable, saying that it does like where are they going with this? What are they implying? What does the future kind of hold for her? And she had a very pivotal role in Rover and Lupa doing what they're doing. She essentially gave Rover the script, right? Without that, none of this really could have happened. So was she helping, or was she helping him, or was she helping Christopher? What do you guys think?
I don't think she was helping either person. I think she's using basically everyone for her own motivations, whatever they are. Like, to me, all along, Fleurdelys has kind of felt like a person who, well, obviously she's very cryptic and very mysterious, right? But then it's just like, she definitely has some purpose she's working towards. I just have no clue what that is. And so like her, I think it's very obvious that like her interactions with Cristoforo in this patch are showing that, oh, like she is honestly kind of like working with him just because like she has to, or she's using him. She treated him like he was an annoying coworker, like kind of like, oh, I have to deal with this because you won't shut up. And then but I still have to put up with this because I need it for my own plan. And then I do think she has you know, some sort of obviously relationship with Rover. I know there are theories of, oh, maybe Fleurdelys knew Rover before the memories were lost. I don't know, that's just speculation, but I also feel like she is also using Rover. She's playing all sides, and that's how I've always kind of felt and how I've always kind of seen it. So when people were like, "Oh, Fleurdelys getting a redemption arc," I'm like, guys, we don't even know her motivations. How can we redeem a character who we know nothing about? You know? So yeah, that's kind of like how I have always felt about her.
I agree with you.
Because
I agree with you.
What does she want? I don't know. I want to know.
What does she want? But in the current phase, she's with the Fractors. She's sided with the Fractors. And if, like you say, she had some sort of connection to like Rover in the past or knew some way, and is still with the Fractors, that kind of says something about Rover too. Like I don't know. Like it feels kind of like what's going on, you know?
She's an undercover agent. We just don't know about her yet. Okay, you'll be fine.
No,
I think her motive is to sell a lot of money, so she's gonna be good. Okay, they just want to sell a lot of money, so she got.
Listen, at the end of the day, the plastic wins.
We're gonna fall in love, and we're gonna fuck kids. The tweet are gonna look like Hecate. The two are gonna look like me. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. No, I agree with Asia. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's definitely up to something. At least, like her and Scar. Was Scar like trying to convince Rover to come over to the Fractors side, even knowing that Rover has no memories and thinks that the side that they're on right now is good? That he still thinks that it's a possibility for Rover to switch over. It means like there has to be something to it that would be convincing to Rover that like whatever their plan is or whatever they're trying to do or something. And then of course, Fleurdelys, we still don't know what she wants, but it does kind of seem like it's very ambiguous. Like it may not be like evil, but
do you think she's redeemable? And if she ends up becoming a character that turns quote unquote good, how will you feel about that?
I personally think any character is redeemable.
I think a good villain without being redeemable is good.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, and no disrespect, I don't like. I know, like, you know, obviously, I think Marco got attacked way too hard for that tweet, but like, I don't care if she's like fucking like if she's redeemable. Like if they do it in a good way, I'm here for it. Like I don't care. Like if it's good storytelling, I'm with it. If it's dog shit, it's trash. But I don't know. I haven't like she seems interesting.
I think that's
like,
fair,
But I'm not gonna like. And again, that's not like a shot at homie. But I do think like to me personally, like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I know he's getting heat over it, which is crazy. But like,
like I don't care if she is redeemable. But even if she's not redeemable, that's still like. As long as they do it well.
Yeah, it's like...
I mean, I guess this is the thing. I don't even feel like Fleurdelys done anything super that crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, what is there to redeem?
I don't think it's that crazy. Okay, she sent some TDs over to Jinzhou, where they're always fighting anyway, so they're fucking used to it. Okay, more of the same stuff. Oh, she made some echoes at the Carnival go crazy, and then they only went after Rover. Oh boy, wow. Yeah, she made the Narwhal go crazy, and it only went after Rover. So it's like, it doesn't seem like she's fundamentally dealing that much damage, if I'm being honest. It's like she's just trying to get like Rover's attention the entire time. Straight
there
up.
there is no war in Basingse. Got you.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't seem like she's causing unnecessary destruction. It seems like she's really just like, because believe me, she could do way worse. She could have like, she could convert like a bunch of echoes to just go like snipe all the young bloods in the city and just like kill all the children if she wanted to, but she's not like doing that, right? She has the ability to be straight up the most evil character ever. Renacita is the land of echoes. She could just sneak in, like the echoes are like running security and shit. She could just sneak in, throw a bunch of flowers everywhere, and they would just kill the entire city if she wanted to.
I mean, I feel like any character could do it if they wanted to, you know?
I know, but the thing is,
argument then.
Renacita City or Raguna City is built off of coexisting with echoes, right? And so if she has the ability to turn all of them evil or do whatever she wants, she could actually just destroy the city overnight.
So
I
I feel.
actually. Oh yeah, no, you go, Life. No, you go first. I want to let you cook.
Okay. Basically, like I agree. Say like yes, that is true. But and age, how do you say your name?
Oh, age is fine.
Age,
Yeah.
Age. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I think the real question here is, and I think Age kind of brought it up, it's really about what her motivations are. So it's just like, you know, like you could have like the most evil person in the world, and they only do one thing, you know? It's just like she doesn't have to do all the things she could potentially do. She only has to do the one thing that she needs to do. But that doesn't necessarily like, I don't think she's pure evil, to be fair with you. I don't think she's just like rebels, like similar to like Cristoforo, but she's definitely not a good person. Like not in the slightest. She very much is an evil, like a bad person. She's a bad guy, bad villain, whatever. It's just that she has her own motivations. She does what she needs to do to get those things done, and she just doesn't really. I think I look back to in 1.0 when Scar was doing all that extra stuff, and she said, you know, don't go outside of like. He's like, you don't like when people mess up your perfect score or your perfect symphony or whatever. I forgot the exact word, but it's basically like she has a way that she wants things to be done, and she's not going to do a bunch of extra stuff, basically. But she, like I say, she's a bad person. My hot take is, I think she could be bipolar. I think she might actually have
like me for real. Oh shit! Like me for real.
Or alter ego. Maybe that's not the right word, but like I think she might have like
multiple personalities.
Yeah, exactly. I think that might actually be what's happening with her. If you remember, Age alluded to it, the little teaser they showed us in the live stream. If you look on the ground, like she's like, you know, looks like she's like having a chill time with some people or whatever who kind of look like they're wearing Jinjo clothes, but you know, I'll leave that at that. But she's looked like she's having a chill time, right? And then also, well, you know, I'm gonna save that for the video. But also after that, when she gets picked up and called to wherever she's, you know, to the netherworld, the world beyond, if you look on the ground, there's like a reflection of her face, and she looks like crazy. She looks typical anime girl crazy. And so I think she could have an alter ego or something, which means they don't have to necessarily redeem her, because they could just blame the Jekyll and Hyde sort of situation. They could just blame it all on the alter ego, blame it on the alcohol, whatever. So
I think the fact that we're having this conversation, to me, eludes the fact that there is some sort of gray area. Therefore, it's not straight up, and that it has to be at least some decent amount of writing that people don't have a solid opinion on it, right? Like if I play, and this is no shade, but I fucking play Genshin Impact. Like, all right, I know who that fucking what's her face, the big hot mommy that died. She died in Inazuma. What's her name?
Senora.
I know that's a bad guy, right? Like I understand that's a bad guy. But this person, we don't necessarily know everything at the moment. And then we also have a straight up villain in Cristoforo. Like to me, I feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. So it's like, I feel like they're doing a good job if so many people feel she is a villain, and then you got threads saying that she's not a villain and all this other shit. Like I really don't. That's why to me I don't think it's that deep, because it's not clear cut and dry. So like we got to let it play out. And also it's just like, yeah, I mean like we're getting both. So I don't know. To me,
it should never be that deep. It's supposed to be fun.
Morally gray.
No. Fun.
No, yeah, of course, but like in the sense of what I mean by deep is like where
people are psychoanalyzing her before we even know her full motivations and story.
Well, it's just like, it's like, I don't know how to.
They make it
put
their life's
into, like,
mission
words.
to like.
Being
have
a
to- they have
fucking-
to
Like, we don't really
thing.
know
Yeah.
enough
Yeah.
yet.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like we don't know enough, and so it's like just let it play out, right? Like for
Mhm.
example, I will tell you, I will be annoyed if Cristoforo is like a morally gray person. That would bother me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
If
At
if
this point, yes.
Frolova is a well-written character who teeters and tides on both sides, I'm not mad about it. Thanos was kind of spitting low-key, right? Like, there's not enough fucking resources. We gotta wipe these motherfuckers out. Like, just straight up. Like, is it morally right? No, but like, okay, he low-key cooking.
Aaron
like, so-
Yeager was right.
Oh,
sorry, I don't watch anime.
Oh, gosh.
No, but yeah, so I don't think like the discussion of like when we hone in so much of like, oh my god, and I'm not trying to invalidate your topic, Cap. I think it's a very important topic, but I think everyone overblew this fucking topic of like, oh my fucking god, like is she gonna be good? It's like, dude, like just fucking.
No, I
there's
agree.
clearly some gray moral ground, so they're doing a good job because nobody fucking knows, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
That's
I'm
literally the
wrong.
point.
Someone tell me I'm wrong. I don't know.
No. I think
You're
that's
wrong.
exactly the
She's
point.
severe
Oh,
mental
fuck,
people. You're
oh,
wrong.
yeah,
No,
I'll make the
I'm glad you
rules.
said it.
yeah.
No, I'm glad you said it because, like you say, no one knows the answer, which means Kuro's doing a really good
Mhm.
job of the ambiguity, which is the whole point. Which is why we're gonna wait for 2.5 and see what she'll be, and if she'll be any good.
Actually, it's
going
gonna
to
be 2.6. 2.5 is gonna be filler patch, but it's okay. Yeah. It's
Uh,
okay. I don't
no,
know.
but she's still coming out on 2.5,
No,
right?
see, I'm
I
sure
mean-
there's gonna be some Frolova story, even if it's not necessarily like
take.
main stuff. I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be something.
Hot take. Outside of 2.3, the filler patch of 2.1 was actually good.
It is good. I
Yeah.
don't think anyone thinks. Well,
Well,
I,
the
well, I
point is,
mean,
like, that was the only real filler patch was 2.3 in my opinion. I think everything else was pretty like solid.
yeah, I
1.2. 1.2 was
The
ass.
2.0.
No,
No, 2.1
2.2 was so
It's
dog.
2.0.
the
Matt,
2.0 era, the 2.0 era, not the ones, not the
I got
ones.
a free Zhang Liao, and I was made a multi-billion-dollar enterprise in 1.2. So I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry to tell you.
He's so good, by the way. Like Shang Liao is actually like such a good character.
Yeah.
I feel bad for people who didn't get him for free.
Well, couldn't be me.
Is there anything else about the 2.4 story that you feel is worthwhile to bring up, to mention any hidden things you think people may have missed? Yo, Age, what's up?
It's not really a hidden thing, but I just really liked the non-linear storytelling that they did because it was very interesting. It like to me, because I feel like most gacha stories, I am generalizing, but a lot of the time they are pretty straightforward. You know, it's just like point A to point B timeline, not too much complexity. But the way that they told the story throughout like 2.4 first half and second half combined, I really, really liked, the back and forth between the different dimensions / sonorospheres, and then how confusing it was, because the way that they told it is like they kind of dripped the like clues, they dripped information that, you know, at the time didn't make full sense. We had theories, we could guess, but we didn't know. And then like it all like made sense, you know, and the conclusion at the end of 2.4.
Yeah.
So I really liked that because it felt a lot like I was in a sense reading a novel, which was, I guess, kind of like the point.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, they're telling
It
a
also
story
felt-
in a book, and it was just interesting.
Yeah,
and I really
it felt
liked
like playing a movie.
it. Yeah,
It was
exactly.
so good.
It also felt like a community event in a way because I just felt like everybody was
Mhm.
trying to piece together what was happening, and it was just like it was so cool. My chat told me, well, people in my comments on my video would say like, like life has the bullying mirror because like I kind of called it.
Yeah, boss.
I was like, oh yeah, well, actually, yeah, bullying. By the way, talking about just like notable things about 2.4, bullying was amazing.
She just
I
showed it.
love
She
it.
showed
She's
up,
so
gave us a plot device, and said, "Yeah, peace out. My time is not now.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
am done.
back."
And
It's so
also,
iconic
like,
of her, honestly.
teasing of like the sky and stuff, like afterwards. Ooh.
I
Am
love
I
her accent.
am I the only one who didn't care that much?
Well, she didn't have much of a
Maybe,
role. She just,
honestly, yeah.
you know, she just gave us the mirror.
I hated her too. She was kind of annoying.
It was like
Oh
I
my god.
like it was cute at first. Like, oh, what's up? Like, oh, I love the fact that there's like this cute character we don't know about. Then I'm like, all right, bro, like, the fuck you doing? Like, I don't.
Guys, she got like
I actually
she got
like-
like 5 minutes of screen time. She got 5 to 10 minutes of screen time. She was not there for that
And
long.
those 3.5 minutes were filler to me. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know you. I know nothing
my
about.
God.
I was just like, ah, man, I'm good. You know.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, oh, I was like,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like
I'm
she's
very-
gonna be relevant soon.
maybe one day.
Yeah.
No, she
feel
definitely
like,
will be.
How do you guys say? I think like the popular theory and what I thought as well when I first saw is she's definitely like what's the Chi Yang the dude that's coming.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chi Yuan.
Yeah, that they're
Oh my
like
God, yeah.
in cahoots or whatever.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
that's probably going to be all linked to
Actually-
like going back to Jinjo or something.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys. I mean,
Yep.
I'm guessing you guys didn't see it at the end, but at the end of the story, you can actually go and see her off where she
I didn't
she
do her
tries
after
to-
story.
Yeah.
She's the only one I
Yeah.
didn't do. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's like a really short like
The
after
cable
mission.
cars?
Yeah, the cable car. So yeah, she basically says, "Yeah, I'm like my job here is done for now. I'm peacing out." So she takes the cable car down, and then if you go down after she takes the cable car, she's like, "Oh, actually, never mind. My boss called me and told me that my job here is not done."
Oh.
So then,
Yeah, she's like, I have more work.
yeah, so she's like, I have a role here. I still have to continue
Oh.
observing. So then, yeah, she's definitely going to be relevant in some of the upcoming
She's
story.
like, the sky is changing.
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah,
it's so
she
ominous.
was like, you need to get a good spot really high up. And so me being the lore nerd that I am, I basically got to the highest point on the map, which is, the top of the little cathedral.
Oh.
And I flew up as high as I possibly could. And I was just looking down at the city, the area over there. I was like, what am I missing? What am I supposed to find?
Did you see it?
That's so funny. I did the same thing and I looked and I was like looking and I was like, wait, why does the sun look like the moon? And I was like,
Exactly.
what the heck?
God,
and I was like,
Josh.
there is no sun.
Josh, thank
It's
you so much
just
for the
the
raid.
moon.
So I'm in a podcast
And
right
then at
now,
night,
but
it's like
welcome,
it's
raiders.
a completely
Hello.
different moon.
Doesn't
It's so
every
weird.
part of like the world have a different moon?
At least
Yes.
Reseda does.
But so
But
I
the
made a
sky's
short
different
about this.
everywhere.
I made a short about this one. The sky is different everywhere, but the moon. So like on the the Lunite, if you spend money game, or even either if you spend money or if you just are interested in lore, the Lunite description, right? It
Mhm.
tells you that the moon was shattered a long time
Mhm.
ago. And so everything that you guys see right now as a moon is really just a mirage, which likely is created by the waveform phenomena. Interesting little theory just on my own perspective. When you first start the game, like the very first time you start the game, there's actually like a bunch of broken space debris.
Mhm.
And I don't know, could be the
The
moon.
moon.
But basically, that's what the case is normally. However, with Septimont, I would encourage, if you have Contrarellas, it's super easy actually, but if you don't, you kind of have to be a little bit creative. Try to fly from Bora Waters to Septimont. Look at the moon the entire time. It's going to cut off your wings. You're going to have to glide for a little bit, but then you can activate them again. If you do that, looking at the moon the entire time, you're actually going to see something really creepy.
Oh.
Like I said, I have a short that I did for it. It's probably like the second to last short, but basically you'll see the moon and what is a gigantic nightmare moon looking projection comes from the actual moon that you normally see. And that's what that giant big blue thing is. So what I believe is that the entirety of Septimont is in an anomaly. And that giant ring that you see around Septimont is the proof. So like, yes, it changes, but this one is different. Because even if you wanted to say, oh, well, the moon looks different everywhere you go, but the sun always looks the same. So you can't apply that logic anymore, because since the sun, even if the moon changed, the sun would still be the same. In Septimont, the sun does not exist. It's a moon. And they keep showing it to you. Because at the end of 2.4, where you're like talking to Lupa, she's on the cliff, the sun moon is right in your face. There's like so many times where they're just trying to show y'all, hey, you see this isn't the sun, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Which is funny because I didn't even notice until I talked to Booling, and then I went up to the top and I like
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
actually looked, and I was like, wait, this is the moon, not the sun. Yeah.
There's two
And I was like
moons,
changing
basically.
the times and everything, and I was like, this is crazy. Yeah.
Dark tide,
Ooh.
moons changing the tides, you know?
Gravity plays a big
Gravity.
part in the lore
Yeah.
as well. Doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I
It's
went to
kind of-
community college.
I didn't. I didn't go to any college.
No, fuck with you. Fuck with you. I went to Harvard.
Yeah.
No, that's
Oh,
like,
yeah, buddy.
I went to school
Shut
for
up,
music, so take that for what you will.
And here we
I
all are
actually do
talking
wanna
about
see
Yeah,
Gacha.
here we
Augusta
all are
in-
sitting here.
I do want to see Augusta though. I will say that, and that's my last thing of story. I want to see Augusta in the story.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to dip right now, but it was fun getting the lore breakdown. Appreciate that.
Hey, enjoy ZZZ, brother. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll
I'll
your beginner's
try
guide helped me out a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Yeah. Just
Thank you, brother.
don't do what EO's doing. All right. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
All right, buddy.
Bye. Bye.
Oh yeah, whenever we were talking about the Fraxidus, one thing that I really like about them is like how Frolova, is ambiguous and we don't really know like if she's evil or whatever. And then we have Cristoforo, who is evil and like loves it. He's a little weirdo for it. And then we have Scar, who's just like
hot,
crazy.
Oh,
and hot. Yeah, I love him. He's no
True.
There's a time and place.
It's like the dragon meme.
No,
You know the dragon meme with
true
like
though. I just didn't want
the
to say that
dragon-
first.
my bad.
But yeah, no,
you
and
know
he's
the
like
dragon
crazy.
meme with the two serious dragons and the silly dragon.
Yeah,
Scar's like the silly dragon.
Bro, Scar wouldn't be the silly dragon. He would be a normal dragon if they kept his dick zipper. That's if they kept his dick zipper, bro. He would not be a silly
Oh my
dragon.
god.
Bring the
But they took it away.
onigiri back. Bring the
took it
onigiri
away.
back.
Bring the onigiri.
Bro, I started that movement. Bring the dick zipper back. Let's do it. Like, what are we doing? I do think though, my only thing, like actually genuinely the last thing I've said about story, because I do think like the whole thing was great, is like I just want to see more of like the Augusta and I don't remember her name. I forgot her name.
Yuno.
There you go. Yeah.
I
Yuno.
love her so much. Yuno's design
Yeah.
to me is so cool.
She's
I'm
so
looking
pretty.
forward to it.
Kidding.
She is. She
The-
is.
I like all the characters with like moon designs.
Yeah, I like
Yes.
the men. Yeah.
PGR.
Same.
Well,
looks
you
like
have
Luna
a
Oblivion
man
PGR.
incoming. Don't
He
worry.
does.
Yeah, it's Hyun
Yes.
or whatever his name is.
I'm gonna give you a hot take. I'm probably gonna get canceled, but he's all right. Like, I
I like him
actually
a
think.
lot.
No, I get
I think
you.
he's I think I got to see his in-game design because I didn't like.
Oh, I wasn't too sold either, actually.
Yeah,
He just
I
reminds
didn't-
me of
I
like.
wasn't the biggest fan of. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he looks like a Dan Hung Jing Yuan love child, so I have to automatically pull, even
Yeah.
though I wasn't going to originally. But the moment I saw
Yeah,
that
like, I like-
association, I was
Yeah.
like,
He has
His
no
art-
skin showing.
Yeah,
He's fully
felt like
clothed.
his
Yeah,
art
I
was
know.
like seemed like a different style to everyone else's.
Yeah,
like,
it
he
doesn't
looked like
look
the
like a
Black
Woowa
Beacon
character.
character and not a Woowa character. It was like
Yeah.
kind of it's kind of a
Maybe-
strange shit.
Maybe his model will look good because like I actually really hated Roshia's like drip marketing. I thought she looked fucking horrible, but I actually think she looks like a great character. So
Yeah,
maybe
for
it's
some
like
reason
different.
the in-game models always look so
Yeah.
much better than their like splash
Yeah.
art.
yeah.
for sure.
Does that mean
I
the
agree.
splash art
It
is
looks
bad? Or does
way
that
better
mean...
in the game.
I just don't think the splash art is bad. I just think the in-game models are genuinely so good.
Just that
They're
much
so much better.
I
Yeah.
really do, yeah. And you get to see like all the details. Like, yeah, I don't know, but
Yeah, I like Choi Yuan personally. He looks like he reminds me of Kazuha a little bit, but like, like he's basically Jian Shin, but like a guy, in my opinion.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
love the color schemes. I'm excited. I like the.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess they are like Taoists, so they are like very like they live out in the wilderness and they like live
Yeah.
off the land and all
it's
that
unfortunate
kind of
he's
stuff.
not going to sell because he's a man. But I mean, you know, it's the last one
Actually,
until
like the
3
whole
years. So it is
the whole like
More- we need
cultivation
more
sex
male
like
characters
aesthetic
that are
is
like
really popular.
Yeah, like Calcaro and Alto. Like I like those.
no. We don't need those two in particular because they fucking suck. But if you want like design wise, yeah.
Wait,
Design
Calcaro's
wise.
good now. Lupa's
I don't know
weapon makes him
anything about
good.
the
Wait,
combat
he's gonna
or
come
meta.
back.
Bro, do you
Come
want
on, talk about
Carpal at the
design.
age of 28? Try playing Colchero. Oh my god! Like, I
It
was
was the
literally.
first character I tried to main, and I am not a combat person at all, and I was so confused. I
Bro,
was like, "This game has parry and dodge. Why can't I do it?"
it sucks, bro. But
Yeah,
he is
Kakara.
cute
That
or
was
whatever. He is cute or whatever.
We need. Oh my god.
He's
Not to
hot
like
though.
divert the conversation. We need another Electro character as soon as possible, please.
Dude,
I
I've
want-
been
I
thinking
need
that
to like
too.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want to say it, and then I predict it, and then someone's like leaks.
Yeah, I was
But-
gonna say something too, but yeah.
Say
Yeah.
nothing. All I'll say is that
Tisha?
3, 2, 1.
You think Tisha's gonna be electric?
Electro is not Electro. That's all I'll say. Like, and whoever you least expects Electro is probably Electro.
No,
But that's-
Brain is gonna be fusion. We're gonna get 3 fusion characters this 2.0. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I do like the fact that they changed the colors of like Shorekeeper is not Glacio, she's Spectra. Like I think that's dope. Like they don't limit themselves to like the
Design
color
wise,
of the
yeah.
special effects equals what you
Mhm.
Their
are, right?
design, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's actually really awesome because it makes it more unpredictable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chuyuan could be Havoc.
Yeah,
Yeah, who knows?
Havoc's
Yeah.
the crazies.
I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, no, the Havoc characters. It's the crazies. All of the the
Yeah.
mentally unstable
They
characters go to
are.
Havoc.
Yeah.
And then there's Rotia.
She talks to her imaginary friend like we just placate her, but like we don't see Pero at all. We're just like yeah, sure, totally.
Well, we're all talking to imaginary friends. None of us are real right now.
Mm.
You know.
Do you guys associate the Resonators' attributes to influencing their personality at all? Like,
Oh,
do you
the
notice
elements?
anything like that, or do you not think it matters? There's
Wait, what do you
no
mean?
correlation at all. As in, like, you know, like
Yeah, I
if
know what you mean.
someone, yeah, like if someone's electro, they kind of have like a vibe about them that is kind of consistent for the characters, or if they're fusion, or do you not think anything like that is related?
I haven't really thought about it.
To be honest,
I really
I don't
thought
think-
about it that
think-
hard.
I think it could be not so much a personality thing. If it was a thing, it definitely doesn't seem like personality because like Ling Yang and Sanhua
Yeah.
don't seem like at all.
Mhm.
It could potentially have something more to do with like because somebody asked me recently where they were like, and I don't even have a full answer for it, but they were like, oh, what causes somebody to awaken? Right? Like
Mm.
what is it based on like the particular trauma that happened or something like that? And so it could be that attributes are based on like something not so much personality based, but maybe like a struggle that they overcame.
Or like
and maybe they have
yeah.
a similar struggle.
Like a scenario that happened.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of the
Or like a-
fusion
or like a specific
resonators
trauma.
are like really passionate about like one specific thing. Like Encore is really passionate
Yeah.
about, you know, helping people be able to have their encore. And then, you know, Brand is very passionate about helping others be able to be free. And then
Mhm.
Lupa, you know, is Lupa. we all know how she's like. And then who else is fusion? Sorry, that's my main team. So,
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
what
Chang-Li.
It's like the opposite, though.
Charlie's just
Scar's
hot as
fusion,
fuck.
right?
And she's like also Phoenix. So
We don't know Scott. We don't. What if he's fusion?
No, because he attacks you with a color. A color hits you. So,
But color doesn't always mean. Does color mean their attribute? Am I crazy?
Sure. Yeah,
Ours
pretty
is
sure
you
color-
should
fusion
mention
resistant
that.
as a person, and then Havoc and Spectra when he's like big guy.
oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's just unknown. No, but color does. I'm pretty sure color does actually.
Yeah.
Color always means the thing.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
But yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I don't know. It could be. Could have something to do with like what they've gone through or something.
Mhm.
Wait till he's
Um,
not playable.
I feel like we need more characters. We just need more characters to be able to maybe create a solid theory.
Yeah, because also a lot of the earlier
This is
characters.
actually. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh no, I was just gonna say because a lot of the earlier characters as well, we don't really have too much story for, so we don't know like them too deeply as well. So it's a bit hard to tell. So once our roster is a bit bigger, I think it'll be a bit easier to see if they really like
Agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
have
Because
a correlation.
Rover is doing this thing right now where they're padding out their roster just with limited characters. As we all know, they haven't really introduced any 4 stars,
Look.
which I have my own opinions about. I don't know if we'll get into it. We don't have to, but I have my own reasons why I don't think they are. But I do think it's definitely going to maybe hinder storytelling at some point. If the only characters we get introduced are going to be the limited ones, or do you think it's a good
100%.
thing going the anti-Hoya route of just give the screen time to a limited number of new people so they can get the time that they need? Like, how do you feel about that? Do we need new characters to fill it out, flesh things out, or are we good?
Are you referencing? I feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. It's like a two-parter. Like, are you talking about gameplay? Or are you talking about mainly story-wise?
It could
'Cause
be
I don't-
story. It could be for story. Gameplay and story, I think, are 2 different things for like
Yeah.
4 stars, right? In terms of story, having 4-star characters be part of the story in some way to kind of, you know, you could do more things with more characters, right? To a certain
I don't think it's
extent.
gonna affect it though.
Or
like,
do you
look
think
at-
it's okay right now, just how we're rolling?
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, look at 2.0, right? Like we had Act 1, like Roshia, Brant, you know, Carlotta, and then we had
Zani.
Torella, Zani. Like the cast feels pretty diverse, and they all felt very important. I think it's more of the fact that they're doing the thing where they introduce you to a character multiple patches in advance, so that way you can grow with them, and then the banner comes around. Like I don't think necessarily a 4-star will hit, like lack of 4 stars would hinder the story, as long
Yeah, I
as
see
they tell a
that.
good story. You know what I mean?
agree.
Like even in 1, I guess maybe 1 they did have more 4 stars, but that's because there was only Gion, right? So they had to use like Yang Yang and Mortefi and Baiji, but like
There was no characters. There's no
yeah,
leading
it's like,
characters. Yeah.
but as the game goes on, it's like you know, like I don't really mind it. Like I actually don't think it
I
affects
agree
it.
with you actually either.
Yeah.
I think really what maybe Kat you can let me know. You just really just want to make sure we see more of the characters in general. Maybe is that what?
Not necessarily, but also like that too. I think we do see the characters a good amount though. Like Cartethiya is a good example of that. We've seen her a lot in like 2 patches. The Carlotta we've seen, Zanny we've seen like a fair bit as well. I feel like so. I think we're getting good screen time of all the characters, and I think that is because we don't have a bloat of characters, right?
Yeah.
We don't have.
Yeah. I do still think we need more 4 stars. Maybe not like a bunch, but like what Bullying did was solid. I think she's a 4-star. Just by the
I'm
way.
gonna
I
give
don't
you a
know.
hot take.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you
100%.
a hot take. Nobody's gonna want to hear. We're not getting more 4 stars.
I agree.
Not. It's
No,
like
I agree. I've had this take too.
Sanhua, I'll actually take it further. We're not
Because
getting
they're
more
too
4
good.
stars. We're not getting more we're not getting a shorekeeper. Like Sanhua Mortefi.
We're not getting
like,
weapons. Also
dude.
weapons either.
I think those will come eventually.
No
I
more
do.
patches
I
as
have
well. No more
faith in that.
patches.
Nah.
Yeah, just
Well, actually, I just
we're not
I
getting
just-
4-star weapons. We're not getting new 4-star characters apart from maybe like 1 every 6 months, maybe 1 a year.
I got
I
off
know
the
we're
phone
gonna get
Pirate
more than that.
Software. He works for Blizzard. The game's dead. They're actually EOSing it tomorrow. Yeah, no, but I don't think like the 4-star characters. I feel like Koro has either makes them too fucking good or just ass. Like Lumi.
I think I know why,
Yuzu.
by the way. I think I know why.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think we're gonna see it. Like, we're not seeing another Sanhua. We're not seeing another Mortefi. Like,
Because
Sanhua,
like you
Mortefi.
said, they get benched. They
It's-
get
it's
benched, or
because-
you use them in every team, and that
It's
doesn't
Rover's
matter.
fault.
You don't need replacements.
It's Rover's fault. That's why.
Everything's Rover's fault.
No, like legitimately, I was telling people, Rover is too good of a character, and not in a bad way, but essentially every place that a 4-star could be useful. Like, and I'm just gonna compare Genshin. I play Genshin still to this day.
Sorry.
But I play Genshin. I play it for the lore. I still think the lore is interesting, so I play it. But the point is, we all probably have played it at some point, or at least heard about it.
Yep.
But Traveler isn't really that
Traveler
good
sucks.
outside of like.
No, Traveler sucks.
But like Arrow Traveler was decent. Geo had like a niche use, but not universal.
Yeah.
Dendro was really the best one, and then
Yep.
I don't even know what Pyro one does. To
He
be
was the
honest,
best at the beginning.
I'll tell you
because
what the Pyro one does. Nothing.
yeah,
You're 100% right. What
So
you're
does Hydra.
saying-
Hydra does nothing too.
Hydra does
both
nothing
of them
too.
do
so disappointed. Like they went from Dendro, which was like, oh my gosh, hope to no. So, but my point is, Rover is so good.
Yeah, Rover's too good.
Yeah.
And every single time. So, for example, Spectro, they gave him a buff so he could use Frazzle. So that could have been a potential 4-star. Arrow Rover, right? Now, you know, if you have a Cartethiya team, you can just use Arrow Rover. You can save Shorekeeper and Verena for the other sides of Tower of Adversity. Like, because Arrow Rover is so good, I mean, Rover in general, the fact that we have 5-star weapons that are easy to get, no 50-50. So there's your 4-star weapons. So basically, like, the 5-star standard banner and Rover existing make it to where the 4-stars don't really have as much reason to exist outside of just like potential, you know, like I said, 1 or 2 here and there that might be useful.
Because people always say like, oh, why do we have like a 4-star like version of Peep? I was like, well, that's Rover. That's what it's kind of supposed to be.
You have-
But the problem being that like the main problem people have is you can't have multiple versions of Rover at the same time.
sucks.
You
That
can't
does
use
suck.
Rover in different Rovers in 2 different teams, and that's where a lot of people's problems is. Like, okay, well,
100%.
we can't use Arrow Rover 1 point and then Spectro in another. Like, it doesn't work, right? So I think that's what people want, and people, you know, wondering why doesn't Arrow Rover have error erosion when that really doesn't make. He doesn't need to have it either. Like, he doesn't.
Do you think
that's
if they
something
allow
he
that?
doesn't need to have.
Like they let you use multiple rovers at once. Like
I
the
think
one
that
fight.
That'd be too
in
OP,
Cartethiya.
honestly.
Yeah, that would be the solution. I feel like is let you be able to switch depending on your different teams.
I
Yeah,
I think if they did that, they would nerf Rover,
as
though.
we- I don't think so.
maybe that's the pessimist in me.
Maybe. Wait, what were you saying, Age? I'm sorry.
I was saying maybe that's just the pessimist in me, though.
Well,
Because if
well,
Rover's too OP
be
and can be
happy.
used everywhere, then it's like, what's the point of swiping for other characters? But I guess I don't even like swipe for meta anyway, so I don't even know why I'm in this conversation. But
Kuro's characters, like I always tell people, they're like, "Oh, isn't that hard game, Wuthering Waves?" I'm like, the hardest part of Wuthering Waves is not the combat. The hardest part is choosing
not.
which characters not to get, because it's like every
Yeah.
character you want to get because they make them so well. Like that's actually the hard part of the game. It's just like, who do I have to
I
skip?
think, Wu has kind of done that to themselves, where like the game, I kind of said this, it was a bit of a hot take, but Wu isn't a hard gacha. Compared to the others, it was kind of advertised as being the more hardcore gacha, but it turns out it's actually kind of the easiest. As long as you invest in characters, it's not actually particularly like difficult. So I don't know. I think team building is going to be definitely interesting.
I
for the
think it
future.
varies.
Yeah.
I'm about to say
I think-
hologram 6 is maybe like
Yeah,
hologram
I-
6 is a
I
little
think-
bit.
I will say,
I think it
Shorekeeper is
varies.
too broken. Shorekeeper is like the one must-have unit. I don't have her because I
I
refuse
feel
to
like
get her.
Lupa's
Lupa's
and-
like their answer to that.
She's
It's
getting
like,
less
Verena
relevant,
is
though.
too broken, actually.
Wait, who?
Verena.
S2 Verena is broken.
Like
Oh.
the pick of Verena with I think Shorekeeper's weapon, but even if you don't, variation is insane. Verena, even when Shorekeeper came out, was only like 10% worse than her. And in some teams, she's even better because you don't have to worry about like the long like teams that have longer
I prefer her
rotations.
with Camellia. I prefer
Yeah,
Verena
exactly.
with Camellia.
So it's just like Verena's kind of she's an insane character. She's just insane. But yeah.
the only useful standard character, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, leave
they're
Encore
fucking dog
alone.
shit.
Leave my
I'm
daughter.
not-
My daughter.
Alco's good. Okay, Alco's good. Alco's good. Alco's good. Especially now.
Core is actually insane.
No,
she's
she's not.
basically Gian.
He
Wait,
carried
you cut
me
out.
through like the first half of the
With her-
game.
With Yinlin's weapon, Encore has similar numbers to Gian.
Yeah,
that's
but
like
yeah,
You gotta
Gion's not
play
good
it.
either.
yeah, but you
Wait,
gotta
is that,
play
can
like
someone
a
fact check that? Is that true?
No,
Is
it
that
is true. It is true,
It's
but you
true.
have to play like a professional, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you,
Bro,
Encore's
fucking
buns,
Gian
man.
fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. I have a vendetta against this man. Gian, apart from Weewa, he sucks. He's only sucked less now that they fixed the way holograms work. That's it. That's the only reason why he's now less ass. But I've gone from like loving him to hating him. I'm sorry.
Wait, why do you hate Jihan? He's sexy.
I-
He's good, too.
True.
I don't know.
True.
I've been spoiled by Cartethiya. I've been spoiled by Cartethiya and how she plays. She plays so much better. She's
Bro.
just so much more stronger, and I'm just like, damn, like compared to, I don't know, bro.
You turned into the Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore. You just dropped Jihan after you S. That's fucked up. I would have some loyalty.
If I choose between my S0 Cartethiya and my S6 Gian, I'm picking my S0 Cartethiya. That is how much I just don't really care right now. I just don't.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
Cartethiya is busted. To be fair, like I get it. She's an
Cardi's
insane
great.
character.
Chat's
She's
saying
like
she's the Miyabi of Wua.
Yeah, kind of.
In terms of strength, I can see it like a slight comparison, but not in terms of like how the game plays.
Wait, to who?
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
Carlotta's closer because she just like stuns them. Like Carlotta's so safe and free, and she does so much
Yeah,
damage.
she's busted. I actually tell people to get her. Like, if somebody was, "Oh, what's your character?" I always just say get Carlotta because she's like the amount of strength she has for how easy she is to use.
I love
is,
her.
like,
I like turning my brain
Yeah,
off.
Carlotta's busted. She's the most free to play unit, I think.
mhm.
Yeah.
Speaking of how people feel about units, who's actually pulled for Lupa?
I did. I got S3.
Yeah,
That's
S3,
two
yeah.
R1.
S2. Nice.
I'm trying to get
S2.
S3 actually. I'm trying to get.
How
S3.
do you guys feel about her playstyle? I don't want to talk about meta too much, but
I
like, how
haven't
do you
played.
guys feel about the way she plays? Are you
Fun.
happy? Are you
I
satisfied?
love how her
Good?
kit feels, but I hate that she's not a main DPS. Like
That's like
everything
Rover,
about
yeah.
her feels main DPS when you play as her, and then you see her numbers, and you're just like, ooh.
Hey, Maddie, anyone can be main DPS if you try hard enough.
You know, low key, that's so
really
true.
go.
Bro,
You can, can I tell you what my
Bro.
stats are? Okay. I have 78 over 280. That's like my
Okay.
stats. And it's S2R1. She obliterates. Like not like it's not like obviously she's not main TPS, but like she really you don't notice it. I've seen people who have Havoc Rover with like 300 crit damage, and they're like they're hitting for 300,000 on his ultimate. Like if you invest into the character enough, I've seen DPS Verena. It's kind of crazy.
Wait, I saw.
so-
Did someone post a clip of DPS Marina on Twitter and it went viral a while back, like 2 weeks ago or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, GPM. He did. He posted a Verena on like a level 90, like a hologram, whatever.
Dude, how
Yeah,
does
yeah,
someone
yeah.
have the time to play as a DPS arena? I don't even know, but I think it's
Dedication,
fun.
man.
It's crazy.
I feel like she's the Winter Soldier. I made a thing. I said she's basically the Winter Soldier of Wuthering Waves, because if some of you all might not know it, but if you get a kill with her skill, when they like her skill puts a mark on them, and then the second part, if you kill them, it resets your skill.
She's Katarina.
So like oh, Katarina from League. Yeah, I think people were saying that. Yeah. And so basically, it was just like I was like skill again.
In the open world, yeah, it's fun as
Again.
fuck. It is.
It
it
was,
is.
Yeah.
she's really fun
She's
in the
fun
open
to
world.
use.
She's
I don't
fun.
care if it takes longer to clear. If she's just more, like, to be honest, like I don't particularly mind.
I think
Yeah.
my biggest issue with her is the other fusion characters. I really don't like how Chang Li and Brant play. So
You gotta
I'm
watch
really
out.
hoping for like more fun
You better watch out
mhm.
because
fire characters.
Yeah.
the Brant
I'm
and
not a
Chang
huge
Li
fan
main
of Chang Li.
subreddit are very mean, and so if they get this clip, they're gonna.
Fuck 'em.
I've been on the
Listen over
receiving
that.
end of both, and so is Sane. I'm just saying.
Because like Chang Li just feels so clunky, and then I don't like the characters that spend so much time in the air. I feel like you just
Mhm.
get domed like mid hologram fight constantly as like Brant. Or
Oh,
I
Chang Li.
like
all
it.
the
Brent
time with
dodges like
Chang Li.
half the hologram attacks. I
Yeah,
like
but
Yeah.
it. I was mad.
his dodge counter is like longer than everyone else's. So then you do like you dodge and then you do the dodge counter and then you're just sitting there like an idiot and then you just get
Yeah, but
fucking
you can't
smoked.
get hit though.
It's okay, but he looks great
Oh,
while doing
I
it.
haven't hit target.
Do you play quick swap at all, Maddie?
I've done a little Chang Li Carlotta quick swap. That's the only time I like playing Chang Li.
Yeah, but say Brant is really good at quick swap, because what you could do is you know how he has a little thing where he spins in the air, like with his gun. So basically, just hold that, and you can switch into somebody else, and that way you can keep his thing going. While now, I agree, Chang Li's kind of neither here nor there for me. I'm probably gonna switch her out, to be honest, when we get another potentially Gabrena.
Yo,
But
My
But for Brant, at the very least, when he spins, switch out of there and he won't get hurt. And then also when his anchor's coming down, hit the anchor, switch out of him. Like you do that, you won't feel it. I know that's like, kind of meta-y or whatever. It can help.
I just
For what it's
play
worth.
Camellia
Okay.
and I just go Beyblade.
boom.
I go Beyblade on Brant.
I do worry. I do worry with the introduction of like new characters, how people are gonna feel about older like 1.0 characters. That's definitely like gonna be.
People tell me they
that
don't like
people have.
Camellia anymore.
I don't
I'm-
play her.
A lot of
I
people.
don't.
I honestly never really liked how Camellia plays.
Yeah, a lot of people never really liked her, but I personally love her. But I understand why people don't like her because, like,
She gets knocked out of her spin. Like
she gets knocked out of her spin, her
Yeah.
ephemeral. But also,
E
you
as
have
well.
to do like
You get interrupted. It's like okay.
Yeah, you got to get to the 9, swap off. I think she's great. She's still amazing.
I like her too, but I was just surprised. Like people saying, no, I actually dislike this character. I was like, oh shoot.
I mean, I
that.
get it though. Like, you go from playing Camilla, who's like, from a casual perspective, like the second hardest character to play, to then there's like Carlotta. It's like, why would I play Camilla? I can just fucking hit E twice. And freeze him. Like,
You
Like,
win.
True.
yeah, like, so I get it. But there's no. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, other than the standard banner, there's really no bad unit at the moment. There really isn't. Well,
I think there's
actually,
niche
I'm
units.
lying.
I don't think
Nah.
niche is bad. I think there's definitely niche. Like
Nah,
low...
Yinlin's dog shit. Other than Yinlin, though,
Okay,
and,
okay.
and Chang Li's pretty
Unless,
buns. but
unless
other
you're
than
using
her-
Shang Liao, I guess.
Yeah. Other than that, everyone's
Good.
fine.
He's so
I
good.
feel
It's okay, they're
Lupa's
hot.
a bit like Yinlin, a little bit, like in the sense that, but like just the difference being Lupa just has more buffs in her kit, and the fact there's just a couple more fusion characters.
Wait, would you
Wait,
repeat
what
the
was the
question? I'm so
question?
sorry.
Like, isn't Lupa kind of? Maybe this is a hot take. Like, kind of like a Yinlin in a way.
No, she's
Or
like
like
a
kind of
shorekeeper.
stretch.
No, she's like shorekeeper without
A fusion
healing.
shorekeeper is.
She's a fusion shorekeeper without healing. Like
She's
there.
been
But the
be on
good thing
teams
about
for a long
shorekeeper is that
time.
you could use shorekeeper like almost anywhere. You can't use.
Well, that's
Yeah,
well,
I think-
Well, no, that's the problem, right? Well, that's not the problem, but that's what people are talking about. Like,
That's
so
why
they're
like, she
trying to-
has like less of a value in a way because she isn't as universal as Shore. She's
Well,
not.
exactly.
But
It's
that's
That's the
gonna
thing
be
people have a problem with, right?
Ethan, take it away because I know what you're about to say.
Yeah, like they're low key phasing out Shorekeeper and Verena, right? So like Cantarella has healing. You're not gonna really use Cantarella unless whatever Havoc character comes next. I mean, we already know who it is. They officially announced it's for Lova, right?
Yeah.
Or like, let's say for example, Lupa, right? Lupa is going to amplify, and then Brand's gonna shield and heal. So then after that, like they're creating Arrow Rover for Cardi and Shiakona. Could you use Shorekeeper? Absolutely, right? But realistically, the best thing is like kind of to go with that element. So in a way, they're phasing out Shorekeeper.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. Like Shorekeeper's getting phased in terms in favor of mono teams. It feels like right, mono attribute teams.
Even with Shorekeeper, one of her issues. I'm sorry, I think it's so funny. Ufi is just over there playing Uma Musume. Okay, sorry. But even with Shorekeeper, like I like Shorekeeper a lot. I do. But if you don't have like S2 where like her field gets wider and the timer is longer, there's so many times where you're doing your rotations. If you don't do it perfectly, like you just run out of the buff basically. And which is why, like I said, Verena is helpful in that regard. And then like I said, with the fusion team, you don't even need her anymore because Brent will heal. And so she's still good. Do not get me wrong. But I can definitely see a reality. Like it's kind of like Bennett from Genshin, right? Where it's like Bennett is insane, but you still have to play Circle Impact. But as soon as they introduce somebody who can give you similar buffs, who does not restrict you to the circle that the holograms can run out of, and they'll just be like, the circle will be right here, and the Century Construct will be like right here. They're like, oh my gosh, because now I have to go over to you and so you don't have to worry about that if you have Brant in Lupa, or if you have Arrow Rover and Chacona. You notice actually Chacona and Contarella, both of their fields are like football field stadium big.
Is Chacona's field that big? Is it really? Is it? Like I actually hate playing her. I fucking despise that character. Like just straight up. So I can't stand that character. I like no, like legitimately.
I never use her to be honest.
I won't play Cardi with her. Like, or if I do, I'll mute the game. I just can't do it.
Now I understand that. I think they should give people an option to turn the song off if they want to hear it.
I also just don't like the way she plays. Like I understand like a lot of people like her. I don't fucking like her.
It kind of feels like I kind of get it though. It kind of feels like we need a character to apply error erosion. Let's just make her stand there, sing, and it just like triggers every couple seconds. Like it's kind of how it feels. Like,
basically. But yeah, it's a really big field. Like it's like, have you tried Contarella? Like when she goes into water mode, have you like looked at how wide that water field is?
I don't have it.
Yeah, Contarella.
It's beautiful.
It's definitely massive.
When she does that, and you'll see. But yeah, I want to say hers is about the same thing. It's bigger than Tower of Adversity's thing. It's bigger than the hologram thing. So you'll never not be in range if you're fighting something. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the meta. I'm gonna be honest. I personally like the game, like not trying to even be funny, but like when you really do have like Verena and Sanhua, like you can just clear anything. Like you just throw a random.
The game isn't difficult enough whereby like we have to hyper be worried about it.
100%.
Is really
I understand concerns.
I am not a meta player whatsoever, and I pretty much only use Camellia, Rover, and Verena as my healer, give or take. Switch them out for whoever else. But like, and I have no problem clearing story content or just like open world content.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
they balance it honestly very well.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
It's backwards. I need a pee. I'll be right back. So that's it. I didn't want to interrupt. I'm sorry. But I interrupted.
Didn't want to interrupt. Proceed.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
She's so cute.
I do think the only thing that I think is maybe a sign that is like a valid concern that people have is the progression of how strong weapons are getting for all the limited characters, but also especially with Lupa, like basically introducing whole ass outro buffs into a weapon for other teams is kind of a new thing, right? Giving abilities to a weapon to affect your whole team. Is there another weapon that does that? Am I crazy?
I think the Arrow Rover sword, but I could be wrong. I don't really.
I haven't.
the
I
Arrow
don't even know
Rover
the description
sword
of that.
Did
gives,
String Master do that?
What happened? I'm sorry.
Did
Did String Master do that? No,
Don't think so.
I don't know. We're
Was
saving
it just a
meeting.
personal buff or was it a team buff? I forget.
I don't know. Let me check real quick. Hold up. I'll read it out loud. I understand that.
Arrow Rover Sword does do it. My chat
Arrow
said Arrow Rover Sword does do it.
Okay.
Let me
Okay.
pull up String Master. I don't know
Sound
if it's
pistol
the
too. Okay.
I don't know if it's the
see.
next person coming in.
I feel like it's just
Um,
making things in the weapons to kind of they're not must pulls because not anything is
Storekeeper's
a must
weapon.
pull in the game, but like it really feels like they're putting way more emphasis on weapons. I guess
I'm
what
gonna
you could,
be-
the counter to that would be like Chikona. Like Chikona's weapon isn't really that important necessarily. So I don't know.
I don't know, bro. Like when I did use Lupa, I did testing without her weapon with
That's
her best
true.
in slot. I wasn't really struggling. Like I didn't really like there was definitely a difference, but I
Mhm.
wasn't like
It wasn't like
too
huge.
I don't know. I think with this game, you really can mitigate a lot of these things with skill. Like
Yeah,
I do think
exactly.
the game is
Yeah.
easy, but like if your rotations are on point, if like you're able to hit everything, like if you don't miss your fucking brand anchor and you don't fuck up your Chang Li stacks, like it's not too crazy. But I am not the biggest fan of like super duper limited weapons. Like I don't think we'll ever see a String Master again where like you could swap it in between a million characters.
Yeah, no.
Like that's not happening. It's just it is what it is.
Yep.
I
But
think the other thing too is the weapon banner's guaranteed. So it's also like that's something to consider. Like it's in another game, right? Where it's just like, oh my gosh, insane weapon, and you have to win like a 50-50 or a 75-25.
times or something.
three
Yeah.
times is some bullshit. Yeah.
Can I tell a personal story?
Sure.
So my wife had Mawika and Seat Lolly.
Hmm.
Both of them. We pulled on the weapon banner. And we're thinking, surely we get it. Like if we don't get Mawikas, we got neither.
Oh.
Like
Oh, you actually okay?
Oh.
That's uninstall. Just I did install at that point. Yeah, that's yeah.
just like, yo, what the heck? I hate the system, man. Like one of the ways where it's guaranteed to like I have both weapons and somehow I still lose. I was just like, okay, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, I would much
I'm
rather
so
pull
done.
for constellations in Genshin than pull for weapons half the time. To be honest, like because at least I know
Yeah.
I'd have a better chance of getting it. Like straight up. And
And
I think
what pisses me off in Genshin is it ruins the
What?
aesthetic if you don't get their weapon. But in WoW, like
Yeah.
most of the time, it
Right.
doesn't matter because
Yeah.
they use
That's
their
so
own weapon
true.
anyways.
Hey, whoa,
Oh
whoa,
my God,
whoa,
that's
whoa,
so
whoa!
true.
You know what my biggest fucking problem with Lupa is? She has the best looking weapon of all time. She just uses her fucking lance the whole time. I
No,
think
I think, yeah,
only
she
one of
uses her
her
sword.
aerial
She
attacks.
What in the
In
air?
the air is the only
in the
place
air
we see
she
it in the air.
Bro, like for 2 seconds, like the rest of it, like I want it.
Her
Dude, that's the
rotation's like 3 fucking seconds, so you never really
well
see her.
for the
anyway.
3 seconds. I want to see her use that big ass Buster sword,
They're
bro.
freaking
That shit,
the
though.
black blade
I
think she
from
heard
the
that.
Elden Ring.
It is. It's the
She
sickest
was
weapon in the
Way,
game.
you feel
Yeah.
like way less like pressure to pull the weapon then because now you're just getting it because like you really want it to like buff your
Yeah.
character up. You're not there like, well, I want my character to look cool too.
Yeah, no,
So you
this
spend
is
$300
positive.
so your character can have a little drip.
What happened to them giving like weapon, not like skins, but like being able to like turn them into different things? I feel like they kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a
they had-
lucid realm, and I'm wondering when we'll ever be able to get because like you could turn it invisible, like which is great for
Yeah.
Gauntlet characters. Because like or actually Rectifier and Gauntlet, because like with Jaja, you basically look like you're just literally painting with nothing with you, and then with Jian
no,
Shin,
yeah.
she looks like she's just doing the little thing.
Yeah.
No Gauntlet,
Mhm.
just it's sick. I wanted that back too.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do more of those projections.
Yeah.
That's what it.
I don't know why. I think we need more weapons and more. I know we just got 2 Gunner skins, but like I need more League of Legends type skins. Like skins that like change effects and stuff. Like it's so
Yeah.
sick. Like I'm not even trying to like shill. Like me and Kat played Girls Frontline 2 the other day, and like Girls Frontline 2 has a fuck ton of skins. Like so
So
many. The
many.
game's only been out
I
for
just don't
6
get why
months.
there's more.
I wish.
Yeah, like
But
like
I
it's
wish
such
there
a
were more
moneymaker,
effects.
and people just like them.
Yeah, like-
That's it. It's
I would
easy.
easily drop $200 on a skin. I would buy a skin and then buy the character, even if I didn't want them. Like just
yeah. I would be more
would.
inclined to buy a character if there was a skin that made them look cooler. Like
Yeah.
actually, like
Not this
I'm one of
Gunner
those
shit.
people.
I don't want to see boobs. I want to see
Oh my
men.
god, but imagine if, you know Carlotta's summer skin, imagine if she had a water gun and then her effects turned into like water. I thought that was gonna happen! I thought it was gonna happen! It was just a reskin though! Like, she looks great, but oh my god, if the effects changed too, it would have been so sick!
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh, that was a
that
missed
would've been
opportunity,
so
bro.
good.
I have a question for chat, or not for chat, for the cast. And you actually brought up the point I was going to ask. I wanted that too, and so my question to you all is: would you all prefer more 5-star skins? Because like for me, I just felt like $30 for skins that we got with like no effects. I was like, I would have preferred you just made a 5-star skin with effects and charged
Yeah,
50.
yeah.
And I would have preferred that instead of what we got, because I was just like,
Nope. Yep.
Like I think Changli looks beautiful in her skin, but like if it had, I would be willing to drop double just if it had effects too, because it would just be so much extra. I don't know. I'm just a huge cosmetic person though.
More places don't just do it like League
I
does.
love skins. I do think Lua needs more skins.
It just makes a shitload of skins for each character, like League. You know, you get some cheap ones, you get some expensive ones. Like fuck it, I'll buy both for like one character. I don't know.
I think these
Like
skins
have the
made
cheap
them a
ones
bag,
too.
though.
Like have the lesser ones. That's totally fine. Like make them, but give me some other cool ones as well. Like drop them all in a pack or something. I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
spamming the feedback for more skins.
No, I'm gonna
so
spam them to
true.
bring back elusive realm. That's what I need. Fuck
Oh my
all
god,
that.
don't get me started. Don't get me started. Alright, is there anything else anyone wants to bring up to round off, or are we all happy?
Actually, no, I don't have anything. I don't think.
Okay,
Genshin Impact
awesome.
is
Wow.
better,
Yeah,
and
Genshin Impact, go play that
if you
instead.
don't keep this in the video, you're a
What it
Crowbot. It is what it is.
Yep.
So, up to you, chair.
Not cry
I
spots.
appreciate y'all for coming on today and yapping about your 2.4. Thank you so much. It was nice to get more of like a story and lore perspective on this kind of like Gacha podcast. Very cool. Thank you so much everyone for joining. I appreciate you so much, and we should do this again.
Yeah.
To talk about story and lore.
Wait, are we not doing the Uma Musume one right now, back to back, or?
Yes.
Is that did I get bamboozled?
That's the after party. That's the after
Did
party.
I just sit through Wuthering
That's the
Waves for
podcast after
nothing?
dark.
I've played Uma this whole time.
Cap, thank you for having all of us. You're the
Right.
goat. Everyone else, you have a great night. Good night, Stinkies.
Thank you everyone. Good night everyone.
night.
Good everyone except me, Tomo. Fuck you, Tomo.
Bye.
Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.
Merry happy holidays. oh, sorry guys. Oh, sorry. That's my desktop. Oh, give me a second. Okay, wait, one second. I'm resetting my screen, resetting my monitor. One moment. Okay, we'll come here for now. But okay, yeah, guys, what's up? Hi. Oh my god, that podcast was so fun. Oh my god, I cannot speak. That podcast was so much fun. It was so cute, so great. Yeah, how you guys doing? Wait, sorry, give me a second. Why is my music not playing? Wait, am I crazy? Okay, wait, give me a second, chat. I think my audio is mucked. One sec. Oh, okay, there we go. There, you guys can hear the music now, right? There we go. Oh, that is so loud. Ah! Okay. All right. What's up, y'all? What's up? Pink podcast? Yeah, guys. How'd you like it? Oh my god. I honestly, sorry. The start of today's stream was so scuffed because I was late. I was late, first of all. And then I had to like super rush all of my setup. So, okay, I don't have everyone's links in the thing, so I will go do that in a moment. But yeah, what'd you guys think? How'd you guys enjoy the podcast? Was it fun? Peak podcast. Hopefully, great discussions were had. Yeah. I think it was very, very nice, very fun. And yeah, it was fun to talk about the story because I do like the story a lot. But yeah, everyone stick around because I'm going to be playing Wua for the next few hours. And we're going to be doing some Astrite code giveaways. I actually have a bunch that were given to me to give away to you all. So we're going to do that while I play some Wua and farm Astrite for myself because I need to farm Astrite. Because I am broke. I am absolutely broke after the Lupa pulls. So yeah. I really like incorporating lore tubers. Less sloth. No, I mean, because for me, I talk. You guys know me, right? I'm super into the story and stuff. So I just love talking about it, yapping with some friends. So yeah. Yeah, endgame time. I mean, yeah, we could do some endgame. I was gonna do some exploration, actually, because I have a lot of exploration I have yet to do, and I never explore by myself. So we could do some exploration, some endgame, and it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Okay, guys, I have never done the giveaway with the Streamlabs bot. I'm thinking of just doing the Streamlabs bot this time. So I will have to test it, okay? You guys will have to be my testers because I don't know how this works or if it works on all of the different platforms. Okay, I think it does. Okay, it doesn't work on Kick, unfortunately. But it does work on YouTube and Twitch, I believe. So, okay, for the Astrite giveaway, unfortunately, but I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Venarian. I don't know how to make it work with Kick. There's no option for the Kick Streamlabs giveaway at the moment, so you might have to shuffle over to join if you wanted to on the Kick side. But yeah. Does that mean it's Twitch only? I think it's Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, I'm sorry, Venarian. I don't have like a separate thing set up, so I was just gonna use the Streamlabs one, and the Streamlabs one only works on Twitch and YouTube, so. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll change it in the future because Kick's getting a lot bigger now. So, yeah. Yeah, let's go. YouTube is saved. Hopefully. And yeah, take care, Tuna. Take care. Catch you later. But yeah, guys, plans for today, okay? So we're going to be playing Wua for the next few hours while doing some code giveaways. And also, after that, we're actually going to be doing some Star Rail chats because I actually, we are going to be talking with Nicole, Scotty, and Enigma at 10 EST, so that's in approximately 3 hours, about the Star Rail Fine on Fan song that we wrote. So yeah, we're gonna do a stream where we talk about that. So I'm really excited. But until then, actually, wait, guys, before we start Wua, do you guys want to do the story review? I still haven't done a story review for Wua 2.4, and I also haven't done a story review for Star Rail 3.4 either. So we can do that one closer to the actual stream for Star Rail later. But okay, yeah, we'll do the story review in a little bit, so I have some time to gather my thoughts. Because I didn't plan it out yet, so let me think for a little bit. We can play some Wua first and do some code giveaways first, and then we'll do the story review in a little bit. We have a few hours, so we're chilling. We're so bing chilling. But yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Give me like 15 minutes to gather my thoughts before we do the review. Gather your thoughts while doing exploration and get Astrites at the same time. Exactly. But yeah, okay, guys. Actually, I want to test this first, okay? I'm going to start the giveaway. I'm going to do a minute because I don't know how this works. So I think it's ! raffle. Let me see if this works, okay? I just want to test this, okay? Okay, so it worked there. Okay, it works on YouTube as well. Okay, so yeah, this isn't. I mean, this could be for a code. I mean, might as well. It could be for a code. Why not? You know what? Why not, guys? This is mostly just a test, but it looks like it is working. So I guess you guys can have a code anyways. But okay, give me a second. So let me make sure that I have everything going so I don't dox anything or the entire list. That would be pretty bad. So I guess, guys, yeah, exclamation mark raffle in the chat if you guys want to enter for the chance to get an Astrite code, a UA Astrite code. Let me check how much the... Okay, give me a second. I feel so alive. Wait, can I? Okay, let's do it like this. Let me check how much each code has, actually. Because they told me. Oh yeah, sorry, it was just up for a minute because it was supposed to be a test, but... One sec, guys. This is totally not scuffed at all. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where is it? Where is the email? Okay. Okay. So let me actually, okay, let me add this into the command or the giveaway. Okay, wait, 1 second. How do I edit this? Settings, okay. Start giveaway. Okay. Each code has... Oh god. Ah! Ah! Okay. I think that's good. All right. I think this is fine. Give me a second. It's just a test. Guys, it was just a test, but I'm going to give you guys a code anyways. So just give me a sec. Okay, let's test. For the test, we can still check the winner. Pick winner. All right, of this 1 minute. Pick winner. How does this work? Carnage? Wait, it doesn't tell me which platform it's on. Oh, YouTube! Oh, well, Carnage! Congrats on winning the test! I'll give you a... Oh, I can't show that. Okay, that's my... Okay, good. Don't worry. That was just my downloads. Well, Carnage! Congrats on winning my test. I'll give you a code anyways. DM me! DM me on Discord, AGEKK. And I'll send it to you. Okay, give me a second. I want to figure out how to... Okay, let me enable editing. Oh. Okay. 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 There we go. What if you don't have Discord? What? Do you have Twitter? Do you have Twitter? You can also DM me on Twitter as well. The two platforms I use are Twitter and Discord. How many Astrites do you get? It's 30 Astrites plus some other resources. Here, wait. I put it in the thingamabobber. So each code has 30 Astrites, 1 advanced energy bag, 10 medium resonance potions, 10 medium energy cores, and 10k shell credits. So yeah, if you guys don't have Discord, then Twitter works fine as well. I just need some form of communication so I can send you the code, you know. So yeah, exclamation mark Discord or exclamation mark socials in the chat. And yeah. Let me send it over, Carnage. Can I DM you on Twitter? Do I have to show you some proof? Oh, you can DM me on Twitter. I mean, yeah, I guess show, yeah. Just take a picture of your YouTube dashboard, I guess, with your username. I didn't even think about that, honestly. But I should probably ask for proof. You're right. You're right, actually, so... Good on you for that. Guys, I am definitely not scuffed, okay? I am clearly a very, very professional streamer who does this very often, alright? So, yeah. The fact that he asked about proof makes him the proof. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, proof, trust me, bro. Will DM saying I won it? Nah, need some proof, guys. Carnage got my back. So yeah, my Twitter is AGEKK_. By the way, also, what's up, Toan? How's it going? Damn, we totally can't pull the wool over her eyes today. Not at all. What the fuck, I missed the podcast? You did, Grim. Honestly, messed up, dude. No, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, let me turn on my woo-wah music. Okay, I guess, yeah, we're just gonna... So yeah, for the plan for now is we're gonna be playing woo-wah for the next little bit. I'll probably do my story review sometime during the next hour. And then after that, also we'll be playing woo-wah while I'll be farming, basically, while doing some Astrite giveaways, Astrite code giveaways for you guys in chat. And then I will also later at 10 p.m. EST, so I'll probably swap over to Star Rail slightly before that. But at 10 p.m. EST, we're going to have a collab stream with Nicole, Scotty, and Enigma, where we're going to talk about our Fine on Fan song. And I guess, like, just the process of how we made it, our thoughts, everything. And yeah, it's going to be fun. So I'm excited. But yeah, okay, give me 1 second, guys.
Let me see.
Wait, are my Twitter DMs bugged? But yeah, Carnage, let me know when you have sent the DM on Twitter or Discord, whichever you choose. And then I will send you the code. And yeah, we'll probably do the code giveaways every, like, you know, I don't know, 10 minutes. Or maybe we'll do like a few winners every like X amount of time. So I'll just be doing them now and then. And we'll try to give away a bunch because I have a bunch to give away, so. Yeah! Okay, give me a second. Let me turn down the volume a bit if we're doing combat. Okay, you guys also said there's some side quests you guys want me to do, right?
Listen carefully. More passion.
But yeah, wait, what am I doing right now? Oh, true. I'm trying to build my Lupa. Also, guys, I will not lie. The podcast just now, you know how they were Ethan was talking about Changli stacks and how it's actually not bad if you can like get your stacks properly. Guys, to be completely honest, what are the Changli stacks? Is it her forte bar? I didn't know Changli has stacks. I just thought that she had a forte bar, and then once the forte bar is maxed, it's the forte bar? Oh, okay. Did you cover the song with Tide? I remember you. No, I haven't. Casual player? Listen, I am the biggest casual, okay? Could you even blame me? 4 stacks, full forte. Okay. So I do know about her stacks then. It was just, I thought that maybe she had a different stacking system. And then that was what that was. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, let's roll some echoes first, because my Lupa currently is echoless.
No one tarnishing victory's
So
honor.
does Lupa want 4-4-1-1-1, or does she want 4-3-1-1-1? What is the Lupa? What is the Lupa strat? 4-3-1-1-1. Okay. And then I know she's just basically crit rate, crit damage, the usual. So let me just lock those. Okay, very nice. Trash everything else because they're dog shit. You know what? I'll keep the attack one just in case. You know, it's generic. You never know. You never know if the opportunity might pop up. Okay, crit, fusion, and or attack percent. Yes. All right. Okay, let's do the fusion first. Okay, let's just We'll do, okay, nope, we don't want to add all. Nope, undo that. Undo that, please. Okay, we'll usually how I do it is I do a 10. And then if it has like 2 good stats, I'll continue. Okay. Big if is all I can really say about that. Good morning, evening. What's up, Army? How's it going? DM'd you on Twitter? Okay. Give me 1 second. Hey, okay, Carnage. Thank you. Here is your code. Let me know if it works. It should work. I'm sure it should work. It should give you 30 Astrites and some materials. So yeah, I just sent it, Carnage. Let me know if that works, and then if it works, then we are Pog champ. I've arrived. What's up, Dante? How's it going? I'm this close to making a Lupa build of just skill damage so I can yeet poles at everything. Just spam her E. Hey, okay, that's some dog shit as well. Okay. Looks like we're off to a great start. Echo rolling today. Let's go. Okay, alright. I mean, actually, no, doesn't she want energy regen as well? I got it, thanks. Hey, okay, nice. Good. And you used it and it works as well, Carnage? Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Sorry, 1 second. Ugh. Wasting all my shell credits, guys. I'm fine. Shell credits wise, I'm good, okay? Because before, when I didn't know what to pull or I didn't know what to farm, I would just farm shell credits. Crit rate and a little ER is essential. Okay. I mean, it has crit rate, our energy regen. So let's see what the next line is. If the next line is bad, we'll just go to a new one. I mean, these are all pretty general skills, no? General stats, I mean. You got a weapon? I do not have a weapon. Wait, guys, true. What weapon should I use on her? Wait. Let's take a look. What does Lupa want? Lupa, I'm just gonna use Pride Wind. I'm kind of new to Woola, so what's discarding echoes do is just deleting the echo. Discarding just marks it for deleting. So when you go to in the echo inventory, there is not the inventory, in the database, you can basically re-roll echoes and combine trash echoes into a new echo with random stats. So if you trash them, if you like add the trash marker, it just basically, it's like a quick action. So you can just select the trashed ones, so you know they're bad. I think that's it. Okay, what weapons does she want? Wildfire, Ages of Harvest, don't have that. Okay. Lustrous Razor, R1. I mean, I'm not really using Gian right now, so I could. 07 Gian, guys. 07 bestie. I'm sorry. This is just how it's gotta be, I guess. You know, it happens. Do a cheeky 10 pull. I don't even have enough for a 10 pull, okay? So no, I will not be doing that. F's in the chat for male Kuro characters. Branch is the only survivor. Hopefully he survives till the end. Are you banning the general? Guys, I'm not using him right now, okay? The general, I can swap his weapon back later. I can return it to him when another time. I just, at the moment, I'm just gonna, you know, provide Lupa with a weapon in his stead. Okay? So it's fine. It's all good. No worries. Any love for Xiang Li Yao? He's been my main for nearly 1 year. I like him a lot as a character. I have not built him. I unfortunately have not built him at all. But I really liked his story, though. And he is very pretty. No matter how good Lupa's sword is, Augusta's Tacit Mark Greatsword is going to be a must grab. Wait, is it? Is Augusta's Greatsword coming from her Tacit Mark? Or does it have her Tacit Mark on it? I don't know too much about Augusta, and you know, because I try to avoid leaks and stuff, so I am not the most knowledgeable. I know there's one more, but I'll do that later. First, guys, let's get a decent echo. Let's get a decent echo, you know. Hopefully, we can get some some crit rate, crit damage up in here. That would be nice. Her sword is the most badass thing I've seen in Gacha. Really? Ooh, I'm excited to see it later when it gets officially revealed. Or unless they showed it, did they show it in any of the cutscenes yet? I pulled Yinlin just for Yao. I have Shorekeeper, so I don't struggle. I do not have Shorekeeper, so I struggle a little bit, but it's honestly not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, guys, can I get a crit rate, I have not gotten a single crit rate, crit damage. What's going on here? Hello? Bruh! Can I get a single crit rate, crit damage line? I have rolled 6 echoes almost. Augusta's sword was in her livestream art for 2.4. Oh, is it in the splash art? Okay, wait, give me a second. Let me look at it again. Wuthering Waves. Let's scroll down to her splash art. Oh, right. It's this one, the one that looks like stone and rock. It is pretty damn sick. I just hope that you actually get to see her use it, because a lot of the newer weapons get hidden by the character's abilities, but hers, oh my god, if you get to see her actually wielding that hunk of rock, that greatsword, it would look so cool. That's actually kind of I like the weight of Zani's abilities a lot, because I know does she? No, yeah, because Zani doesn't, you don't see her weapon as much, but there's so much weight to her abilities and her attacks, so Augusta needs to have that. Augusta needs to have so much weight and so much oomph whenever she uses her abilities. That'll be nice. It might be a Zani situation where it's out 90% of the time. Yeah, hopefully. That would be really nice. Yeah, because they're, Cartethiya's is also out quite a bit, right? And I know Lupa's isn't. Lupa's is hidden. That's also kind of like with the Changli's, right? One of the reasons back then I didn't pull for Changli's was because all of Changli's animations hide her freaking sword. She has a fucking flame sword instead. So what's the point of pulling for her weapon if it's gonna be hidden 90% of the time, you know? Imagine she's a gauntlet user. I think people would riot if they made Augusta a gauntlet user. Oh, crit damage our first time? Okay, we'll try one more. Give us crit rate. Crit rate, bestie. I subbed your channel 2 hours ago and I won my first YouTube giveaway ever. Thanks to Code Words, got 30 Astrites and other stuff. Okay! Welcome in, Carnage. Welcome in. I'm glad that you've been having a good time, and congratulations. I guess the wins are in your favor today. And yeah, glad to have you here. And congrats on winning the code. We'll do more code giveaways. Actually, guys, you want to do another one right now? Here, let me check. How many do I have? Okay, I have a decent chunk. You guys want to do another one right now? We could do another one immediately. Okay, complete. Let me edit. Okay, we'll make the duration 5 minutes. I would say no. Guys, I have a lot of codes. Why not? Why not, guys? That crit damage is max rolled. Oh, is it? Okay, but too bad. Okay, we can try one more. We can try one more. We can try one. Crit rate, and we can do the last one. That shit's fire. Last one, if crit rate usable. Wait, dead ass? Or are you trolling me? Am I being trolled right now? Chat, is it usable if I hit crit rate on the last line? I'm risking a 21? Really? Really? You guys would risk it? I am nothing if not a gambler, okay? I am nothing if not a gambler. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, of all the lines, how many lines? I think there are probably like 8, because there's 13 total, right? There's 13 total, we've minus 4, so we have 9. There are 9 possibilities, okay? For us to hit crit rate. It's 1 out of 9, okay? 1 out of 9%. Move the camera. It'll show. Don't worry. It'll show up. It'll pop up in the middle when I do the roll. 9 out of. Oh, sorry. 1 out of 9%. 10% crit rate. 10% crit rate. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Usable. Lupa uses that? Okay, but it has no... I need crit rate, bro. I need crit rate. Usable says alt damage? Okay, let's roll some of the other ones first. Let's roll some of the other one, okay? Let's roll the other let's roll the other one. Let's see if we can get something a little better. Oh, that's not something a little better. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good, you know? We have lots, okay? We have lots. I've been farming for Cartethiya's relics for quite a while. And then Lupa's been in the same dungeon, so, you know. Guys. Oh, okay, I actually don't have that many. I don't have that many. Wait a second. I'm running out. Chat, I'm running out. Oh no. Wait, that's not good. Okay, hold up. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. We have 4 left. Chat. Okay? Surely within these 4 we can get a single crit damage roll, right? Wait, guys. This has potential. Okay, give me 1 second. Since we are doing some echo rolling, let me rearrange my monitor slightly. Let's put Bang Boo on this side. And then I'll move myself down a bit so that you guys can see what's going on. Okay, guys. There is hope. There is hope for this one. Energy, recharge, not bad. Attack percent, not bad. Here comes crit damage and crit rate. Okay, guys. Let's go. Oh! Wait, guys. Wait. Chat. Okay, it's a very low roll. But whatever. Max it. Okay, say less. This is our time. Okay, come on. Crit rate. And then what else do we want? Attack percent? Or sorry, not attack percent. Flat attack. Okay, doesn't matter. As long as one of these two is crit rate. As long as one of these is crit rate. Please, just one. 1 out of 2. 1 out of 2. That's all I'm asking. I don't even need it to be a high roll. Just give me. Please, please, please. I mean, it could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. Okay. Okay, guys. You know, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. We can work our way up. All right, it's all good. Give us a crit. Oh, crit damage energy. Wait, hold up, chat. We're so back. Dude. Full send. Thoughts on full sending. Guys. Yeah. Full send. Say less. Do I have any more trash to rash here? Nope. Okay. Let's upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade these. Okay. And then let's also, now we can just use XP. Okay, guys. There is hope. There is hope in the world. Okay? Crit damage, energy regen. We are looking for attack and crit rate. If one of these is crit rate and one of these is attack, it'll be so goated. Come on. We have three lines. Let's see it. It's not cannibalism, it's Darwinism. Exactly. Survival of the fittest. Okay, guys, crit rate, attack, and liberation damage. Please. Show me the money. Crow Games, please. Yo, that's the one. Ahem. 10% defense, perfect HP and defense line. Is that true? That's so bad, it's just as impressive. All right, guys, I'm going back to being a Hoyo Shill. I'm done here. You know, no more Kurobot Age arc, okay? Kurobot Age arc is over. Guys, it's Hoyo Shill time. Okay? I'm reinstalling Genshin. Fuck this. Horse Trainer Age. Oh yeah, guys, Uma Musume Gaming. Who needs Wuthering Waves when you have Uma Musume? You know, Genshin Impact, you know, Genshin Impact's rolling system is so much more fun, you know? you know, so fun to roll for relics in all of these gacha games. I know. You guys truly can relate. You guys can truly understand my enjoyment of this system, this RNG system, you know, rolling for stats, rolling for these stupid fucking lines, you know, it's so amazing. It's just part of the fun, part of the thrill. What a thrill. How do we not get a single crit rate line? Okay, which one of these looks the best? If this one rolls and a crit rate, crit damage, and oh, never mind, we're so back, guys. If the final line is crit rate, we are so back. Okay, please, crit rate and. it could be worse. It could technically be worse. Could technically be worse. Kind of usable, yes. I mean, guys, listen, okay? Maybe we'll just get our crit rate from our one pieces, okay? Our one costs. Maybe our one costs got us. Right? Right, guys? So I'm assuming these are supposed to be attack percent. Right? Okay, attack percent. Yes. Let's just fucking roll it. Let's just roll it. Bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. I mean, could be better. Yes. Hope you keep getting HP and defense. How about you eat shit right now? You're gonna drop that and then lurk? No, Grim, come back here and eat shit. That's right. Yeah. You can't leave. You can't leave after saying that. Return. Bitch. Wow, these are all severely mid. Interesting. It's fine, guys. Guys, I literally came here to farm. I came here to farm Astrite, and I'm just making myself miserable. I'm just... I came to farm Astrite, and instead we're fucking rolling. We're rolling echoes. Oh my god. I have an issue. Oh, crit damage. I mean, it's pretty shit line, but you know, it's, oh? Wait, skill damage bonus. Never mind. I mean, should I continue this? Guys? It's liberation damage you want from her, right? No, don't continue. Okay. I obey. Okay, guys. Another. Oh, wait, that's a high line. That's a big crit damage line. Hold up. Okay, guys. This has potential. If I can get a crit rate line on this, honestly, that'll be like good enough. Even if everything else is dog shit. I'm trying one more. Does Lupa use basic attack? No, she doesn't. I mean... Full send. No. Guys, maybe the dragons got me. Maybe the dragons got my back, you know? Yeah. Right, guys? Crit damage? Oh, why do I keep getting fucking defense crit damage? This is the third one. Guys, this is the third one in a row. I've gotten defense crit damage as my first two lines. Hello? In the exact same order, too. Defense crit damage. I mean, this is a decent crit damage roll. Let's see. I'll try one more. Oh? Wait, does she use skill? No, she doesn't. Maybe the other dragon. It's a reverse dev account. Guys, I don't want the reverse dev account. I want the... Fuck! Okay, sorry. That was very loud. Okay. None of the dragons. That's it? That's all I got? That's all I got? I don't have more? I've been farming this domain for so long. And this is the extent of attack percent echo 1 cost I have for this set. That's crazy. Passive heals drop more 3 cost than 1 cost? Oh, okay. I see. Modify it? Guys, I don't want to modify a 1 cost. Modifying a 1 cost is so troll, no? If I'm gonna modify, don't I want to modify a higher cost echo? You know? Well, 1 at 3 costs are fine. Okay, guys. Firstly, let's roll our Let's roll this, okay? Currently, we have no crit rate, so let's roll a crit rate one. Yeah? 1 costs are harder to farm? I guess they technically are harder to farm, because you have to go around exploring, and I don't really like doing that. But it's fine. Let's do our 4 costs first. I'm not trying to max out my Lupa right now. Honestly, I just wanted to have some decent, like, usable stuff on her, because I was gonna go exploring, but, you know, got a little bit lost in the sauce, I won't lie. Okay. Oh, crit rate. Wait, crit rate line. Oh. Oh. Wait. Crit damage. Crit damage. But low, it's fine. Crit damage. She doesn't use skill. I'll try one more, and I'm stopping if this is not a good line. Crit damage. Age, you need to expect nothing. Expect nothing and I won't get disappointed. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm expecting a defense HP here. Defense HP. Wow. Wow. Wow, the game gave me what I wanted. That's crazy. That's crazy. How, wow, they gave me the exact stats I was asking for. Yeah, let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's cracked! It's cracked! Guys. Oh my god! Devs listened though, yeah, they listened twice in a row. That shit. Oh, that's crazy shit. Woo! 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 I love rolling stats. I love rolling stats. Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh my god! I love Lupa. I don't care. Lupa doesn't need relics. It's fine, guys.
Take 4.
In the limelight.
Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I know you guys really enjoyed that.
Right behind you. More passion.
Hey guys, in honor of my spectacular luck, you guys want to do an Astrite giveaway? Let's do an Astrite giveaway right after this. Yeah, in honor of my fantastic rolling luck. You know, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to test your luck as well. Just give me 1 second. I haven't started the raffle yet. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. Let's see. I'm starting the giveaway. 5 minutes. 5 minutes in the chat. !raffle. And then I will draw someone. I will draw someone after 5 minutes. There you go. Since, my luck is dog shit, might as well test your guys's, give you guys a chance to redeem me. Yeah, of course. I'm just a very, kind and generous streamer like that, So, no worries at all. I got you. I got your back. Oh, 7. My odds of winning this raffle are equal to the chances of getting double defense.
Brad salutes you.
I guess we'll see. Okay, maybe 5 minutes is a bit long. I'll do 3 minutes for the next one. You bitch!
Together we vanquish.
She dodged my shit. Can you not do that, please?
Chip the me! Caught you now!
Let the flames rise.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think 5 minutes is probably a bit long. So, yo, can you come down, bro?
No
So I can attack you? Thank you. Yo, bitch. Yo, stop moving, bro.
Together we vanish.
Okay.
Beckon the divine flames.
Fighting a fusion-resistant boss, guys, it's fine.
Take
It's all good. I like playing this team. I don't care if it's resistant.
Listen carefully.
I like using my besties. So, it's all good. Healing bonus, Lioness of Glory, yay. That's very useful and helpful. Amazing. I mean, actually, I don't think I need this anymore. Because I'm pretty sure my level... Oh, never mind, I do need it. I do need it. I'm sorry, come back. Okay. Maybe you should treat rolling substats as a summoning ritual. Maybe you'll be more lucky. I don't think anything will save my luck at this point, Kuro. I'm being so honest. There's nothing that can save me. I am the one who bricks. Between heaven and earth, I alone am the bricking one. That is my purpose. What I have been brought down onto this earth to do. So, you know, unlucky. Okay, there's 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Lupa tank and Brant carry, not bad. Lupa tank! Is that our state of affairs? Is that how desperate we have gotten? Where I need to send Lupa to tank? Wait, is Lupa a raid up character? Surely she is, right? I forgot to check. Shit.
I hear cowering prey.
Wait, Lupa's raid up for this week, right?
Fear. Take form.
It's arrow units raid up? Oh god, okay. Oh wait. What's the raffle for? Wuwa Astrite code. Wuwa currency code. And what's up, kitten? How's it going? Okay. My loading screen. Oh my goodness. Wait, I needed to exit and then finalize. Okay. Current rate up characters. Cartethiya, Chiakona, Jian, Jianshin, Yang Yang, Alto. Okay, it is the arrow characters. I will be honest. I don't really know how to play Cartethiya right now, so... Is there a different character I can use? I don't have Chiakona, Jian, Jianshin, Yang Yang. Also... I mean, I could just do my regular team, but then put in someone else. Is this a Cartethiya team, guys? I don't know why I have this in my lineup. Is this a team? Okay, also, wait, the raffle just finished. Okay, let's do the raffle first. Okay? Alright, guys, everyone who just entered, we have 55 people. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it 3 minutes next time, so it's not as long. But guys, okay, next up, who gets the next code? Let's find out. Y'all. Okay, Atsuki Hime. I think that's YouTube. Atsuki. Yeah! Atsuki Hime, congratulations! Congratulations on winning the code. Please either DM me on... Yeah, me? Yes, you did it. So please DM me a screenshot of your channel on Discord or Twitter as proof. And then I will send you the code. Whichever one's your preference. Just let me know which one you sent it on. So yeah, exclamation mark socials to get those. If you don't have them already, but congratulations! You have won the next code. And yeah, just let me know whenever you do the DM and stuff, and I will send it over. Clap, I will? Okay. Amazing. Alright. Cartethiya Sanhua Aero Rover Shorekeeper. Guys, my Sanhua's not built. My Arrow Rover is even less built. My Arrow Rover literally is like, I don't think it has echoes. But you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh wait, it didn't freaking swap. Wait, Arrow Sanhua. Okay, let me. Wait, who was it? Sanhua. And then Arrow Rover. Maybe put Carlotta Echoes on Sanhua. It's fine. Unless you're doing Toa, it doesn't matter. Exactly. It's all good. It's all good. I'm pretty sure my Cartethiya doesn't even have full echoes, to be completely honest.
The next challenge has arrived.
Also, oh wait, give me 1 second. Okay, just want to move myself back up there. Oi, yo, 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 yo! I was busy. I was busy, you bastards.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh my god. Guys, Rover does things to me. He does things to me, okay? He's so pretty.
You won't escape.
Okay, wait, I have to place these, right? Wait, how does this work? I know I can put down these thingies, but there's 3, right? How do I choose which ones to put down?
A change of perception.
Guys, teach me. Give me a crash course on Cartethiya.
True form revealed at last.
This is good for 1-star echoes if you spend wave plates. Oh wait, really? I actually have a lot of these boxes. Wait, hold up, guys. I have a lot of boxes from Elusive Realm. So I could actually open those for echoes, right? You burst after you get all 3 swords down. Burst is the ult, or burst is my like auto hold heavy attack? Burst is ult, intro heavy. Burst as in liberation. Okay, okay. So you ult after you get all 3 swords, and then you do big badunka damage. Right? Well, let's see.
A change of perception. Shackles be gone.
Let's find out.
Hopefully this helps.
Hopefully this helps.
Annihilation. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Okay.
Collapse.
Okay, I need 1 more sword. Where's the sword? How does one get my final sword? Chat.
Be gone, wicked soul.
Chat. How do I get the 3rd sword?
Stay behind me. A change of
Full basic attack chain? Okay. Oh, there, I have it. Okay.
repent. For silence beckons.
Okay, and then I do this. I'm gonna die. What? No, my help, bro.
Lotus pervade. I can keep going.
Need to plunge. Okay. Okay. Okay, firstly, let me... Guys, wait, how do I heal this team? Is it Rover? Is Rover the healer?
Stay behind me. A change of
How does this work? Oh god. Arrow Rover heals? Okay. Okay. Also, sorry. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait, let me check. Oh, Gamer! Gamer, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you so much for the 7 months of YouTube membership. What's up? What's up? I mean, I know you're already here on the Twitch side, kitten. But thank you so much. 7 months. Let's go. Also, meow, 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 because I'm a cat. That's why you got the cat when I pulled for your tiger. Sorry about that again. But thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate the support. Okay, Arrow Rover heals on skill.
Will face judgment.
And
be gone. Heavens, descend.
okay. So I need a plunge attack. Okay.
Gales, pure God. Purge the impure.
Oh my god, she's gonna die! Oh my god, I'm gonna die, Chad! I have no HP! Middle is full basic attack, left one is heavy, skill is right sword. Oh, okay. So I have to do like basically every like single type of attack in order to get all 3 swords, and then I ult after that. Okay, sorry. Okay, middle is full basic. Left is heavy. Heavy is I hold. Skill is right sword. Each sword that exists will make your next plunge attack super strong. You can do that when you're not in the second phase. Can do skill last since it puts her mid-air for the plunge. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, sorry. Okay. Let me restart this. let me go put some echoes on her first. I was rolling echoes. I don't think I equipped them. Left one is intro. Oh, is it? Okay. Then I have to build up the intro. But yeah, Jamily Bruce, thanks so much for the YouTube sub as well. Welcome in. Okay, give me a second. I will give Cartethiya a few echoes first before I head back in. I mean, I can actually ascend her too. I have enough materials now.
I wondered how monstrous I'd become if it consumed me.
Okay.
But such terrors have started to fade, with you by my side.
Oh, whoops. I mean, that's fine. Okay, let's level up the sword as well. Okay, I need 6 of this. Amazing. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Echoes. Oh, I do have full echoes equipped. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna max these. I don't care if it's dog shit. Just so I have more right now. It's all good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh? What the fuck? So you're telling me when I'm not trying to roll and get good stats, I get good stats. But then the moment I do try, I don't get good stats. Is that the strat? I just don't give a shit. Well, let's find out. Yeah, I mean, I am just gonna leave it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Oh wait, he does have stuff equipped. Damn. Okay, slay. I mean... Winds of Pilgrimage. It's all good. Okay, wait, who was the last member on this team? Sanhua? Chat, don't mind. Don't mind my Sanhua setup. She's chilling, okay? It's all good. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it like that. That's funny. It's funny, so I'm just gonna, it's all good. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Also, I'm sick of having to change this every time, so I'm just gonna do this first. So we're good. We're Gucci gang. No worries. No worries at all. Chad Sanhua, honest, you know? She doesn't need echoes. She doesn't need proper echoes because she is the GOAT. So, yeah. Also, AJ made it to Act 3 an expedition. Looks like I'll be finishing before you.
A change of perception.
Hopefully this helps.
It's fine. It's fine.
Such is their blessing.
Oh, I got that. Okay, and then I do need to... I need Cardi's intro skill. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're done here. Blood's building Lupa with a cart in shambles. I don't know what you're talking about, okay? My Cartethiya is so chilling.
Such is the- A change of perception.
She's vibing, honestly.
Crumble.
Okay, okay, then we use her skill. And then we ult.
Bow before me.
Good plunge, good plunge.
Sounding the death knell.
Okay, and then I have to max out the bar for me to use the...
Furious tide.
Yeah, to use my Bankai. Okay.
Such is that.
Okay.
Annihilate.
Let's use our stuff. Okay, okay.
The Tempest.
I got it. Oh, it's intro or heavy? Oh, okay, so either one works? Yeah, because I was like trying to like go for my intro there, but it was a little bit dire.
Trial isn't over yet.
Okay, there we go, there we go. Very nice. Oh shit, I didn't plunge, I'm sorry.
Revealed at last. Charge forth with me. Tides,
Dude.
rise and crash.
Dude. Oh my god, I love her voice so much. Guys, oh true, I have to go plan. I have to go plan the interview with Amanda. Okay. I will do that. I will go do that soon.
Stay behind me.
Guys, I'm gonna be hopefully interviewing
Shackles be gone.
Cartethiya's VA sometime soon. I need to go finish planning it, but I do have a channel in the Discord server
Hopefully this helps.
where you can let me know if you guys have any specific questions you might want me to ask. I can't guarantee I'll ask everyone, obviously, but it's a good place for me to gauge what you guys would like to hear from Amanda for it. Also, I know I didn't do the properly just now. I'm sorry. It's fine.
Sound to charge forth with me. Torrents, rage on.
When playing card, I just spam left click and E. Works every time.
Rise and crash, windstorm. Sweep all the way.
Well,
Wind calls, waves fall.
okay, I need a heal. Come on, Air Rover.
Tempest.
You got my back, right?
Wicked. Will face judgment.
Frozen blockade. A change of perception.
Tempest of slashes.
Okay.
Behind me. Frost bloom.
Wind rises.
Whee! Okay. I hate that enemy with the passion, the dog. It is quite annoying. Peak 81 damage per tick. I know.
Leave it to me.
I know, no one does it like me, honestly.
A change of perception. Collapse.
Agreed.
Such is that blessing.
Okay, let me finish my auto chain. Okay. Okay, let's ult.
Revealed at
If the enemies have erosion on them, cards big ult do big damage. Oh, is the erosion from Rover? Sorry guys, I'm not like that deep into how to play this game properly. So I'm just learning. Every time I play, I learn. Erosion from a smaller card? Oh, I see. Very nice. Okay, okay. I am slowly getting the hang of it. Let's see, let's see. Basic 5 intro skill is how you apply erosion. Makes sense? Because, okay, so that makes sense. So it synergizes well. Because then you apply erosion when you're in regular form. And then once you get all of the swords, you plunge. And then you go alt form. And then do big badunka damage, right? Rover outro gives max erosion stack to 6. Oh, okay. And also, well, guys, question. How do you trigger an outro? Because I know intro is when you have your party. When your party's members glowing and then you go to them and then that triggers the intro skill. Does outro automatically trigger when you trigger intro? Or do you have to do something different? Outro is when you use an intro of another character. It's auto. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. But okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay. I really don't read these that hard. I just kind of just gotta pick whatever. If I'm being honest. Alright.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Okay.
Shackles
Okay,
be
let's
gone.
ult.
The wind howls.
Let's use Rover. Yeah, and then I guess that is why Rover is so good with Cartethiya, because he applies the stacks, or whatever it was called again. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. That's fine.
Lotus pervade. Collapse.
Okay, 2, 3, 4. Give me a sword, please. Plunge, ult.
Bow before me. Sentence before
Yo, the music is sick here. Okay.
sounding.
I'll be honest, usually when I play Elusive Realm, I don't actually listen to the audio.
All the way.
I just put it on the side while I go watch a YouTube video or something, so. Pretty chill.
Frigid depths.
Hopefully this helps.
Hope this helps? Wait, guys! Wait, guys, I just realized Rover says hope.
And the tempest.
Rover says hope this helps.
Wind rises.
Interesting. Rover knows.
True form. Revealed at last.
You should look up a cart rotation. You want to use your ult when you have max stacks. Where do I see the stacks? Is it on top of the boss? Like the 5 arrow thing there? Is 6 max stacks? Whee! That rotation was clean. Hey, let's go! I know I am, guys. Call me the master of combat. Actually, no, please don't call me that. Please don't call me that. But, okay, I mean, might as well. Why not? Why not, guys? I have so many wave plates anyways. Yeah, so I have a lot of these boxes, actually, because I just claim it every single time. Okay. 3 is normally, but max with Arrow Rover at 6. Oh, okay, so Arrow Rover helps you go over.
Such is that cycle of change.
Interesting.
Waves follow. Hopefully this helps.
Lotus pervade.
Oh, that was... okay. Nice. Right, I'll take it, bro. The boxes are good for pre-farming the upcoming echo sets. True. Yeah, I mean, I don't normally pre-farm
Wind howls.
in any game, honestly. I mean, right now I pre-farm in Star Rail because I have the thing set up, so it's just like super easy. And I don't have to think about it. But,
Such is that blessing.
okay, give me my middle sword.
True
Okay!
form. Revealed at last.
These boxes also give one cost compared to from Kuro Games and 50/50.
Tides rise and crash. Atonement.
You know what I really want to do? I really want to eliminate the 50/50 part of that sound alert, because I think that's actually really funny.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Yo, guys, that sound alert high-key
Shackles be gone.
slaps. I was getting back shots from Kuro
Waves follow.
Games.
Tempest is flat. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that later.
The wicked will face judgment.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do our Cardi rotation. Wait, that wasn't... I thought I did an intro. Oh, I true. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I finished. I was about to do my rotation, but it finished. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fire sound alert. Yeah, guys. If I remove the 50/50 part of the end of that sound alert, it's a banger. Heavy attack. Yeah. Okay. I know I should probably get some stacks on, but whatever.
For silence
I have my
beckons.
thing here already. Might as
That's
well.
your malice.
Oh shit. Never mind. Never mind my HP, bro. Holy, I just... okay. Never... okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Can I heal? Can I heal, please? Yeah, come on. Give me...
Shackles be gone.
And the tempest.
Almost killing Cardi? No, guys, it's fine. It's fine.
Annihilation.
I got her.
Keep it together.
See? Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I'm still in alt form, I forgot.
Atonement.
Atonement! Atonement! I'm atoning. I'm sorry, Cardi. I almost killed you. Okay, let's ult.
Purge all evil. Purge the impure.
Okay.
Stay behind me.
Not even close. Not even close, guys. It's all good. It's all good. You know? We're being chilling. Alright, here's a replacement age. What is this? I was getting back shots from okay. No, guys. No. No. Listen. Aegis Font. Wait, the title of this clip.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Listen. I have no defense at all. Also, wait, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to check my freaking Did I get DM'd? Oh yeah, okay, I did. Okay, Atsuki. Okay, I'm so sorry, Atsuki, for the delay. Let me give you your code.
No.
If you're still here.
Maybe like this. I may have overdone it.
Okay.
Forget about it.
Okay, this is so troll. Oh wait. Okay, Atsuki, there's your code. If you're here, I'm so sorry for the delay.
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
Alrighty.
Precisely because of
When's the
the
podcast? Oh my gosh, Red, the podcast was actually earlier. Oh no, you missed it. The podcast has already happened. But it will obviously be up. It'll be up in the VOD for you to go listen to later if you would like. We are gonna have a collab stream later, but it won't be for Wuwa. It'll be for Star Rail. So we're gonna be discussing having some Star Rail 3.4/Fine on fan song discussions with Nicole, Scotty, and Enigma. And yeah.
Caution is advised. A change of...
Okay, let's heal.
Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation.
Oh, whoops. Also, wait, someone's link got blocked? Oh, sorry, guys. I do have links off in chat in case of spam. So, wait, sorry. What was the link you guys wanted to... Someone was trying to send? Where's Wiz or Grim? Are we modless today? Wiz is... I am not sure. Grim is currently lurking and preoccupied.
Repent. For silence beckons.
This one? Wait.
Gales purify.
Oh my gosh, give me a second. Ah!
Charge forth with me.
Okay. Yo, move! I want to
Furious
align!
tides. Split the heavens.
I have to line up my ult, you know?
Purge the impure.
Wind calls, waves rise. Judgment strikes.
I think you linked the wrong Ethan in the title. Yeah, I forgot Ethan's Twitch at exactly. Oh wait, true. Oh true, I forgot. I should change my title. Thank you for that. Give me a second. Sorry, you guys. This is very scuffed, as you could tell. But it should be all good. Farming because I'm broke. And then Fine on fan song chats later. Okay, let me update that on the other platforms as well. I can't update it on Twitter because Twitter is troll, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It wouldn't be an age stream if there wasn't any scuff. Listen.
Hopefully this helps.
I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best out here.
Stay behind me.
It's all good. I want to see the podcast first. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, oh, you are on YouTube. Yeah. So if you just scroll back through the beginning of the VOD, the podcast basically starts at the beginning of today's live stream because I was late, so I just went live and then immediately had to start the podcast with the others. But yeah, that's the one thing I really like about the VOD system is that you can actually very easily just go check it on YouTube, even while the live stream is live. So very cool.
Caution is advised. Frozen blockade.
You know, since Wiz or Grim isn't here, that makes me the biggest gooner in chat. Hey, yo, kitten! It's your time.
One more time.
It's your time to take over the mantle.
We'll face judgment.
Collapse. Be gone. Wait, such is that blessing.
Okay, let's get our auto. And let's ult.
Revealed at last.
I'll have to go back and watch that when the stream is done for sure. Yeah, today's podcast was super fun. We chatted a lot about the story and stuff, which was cool. I mean, I honestly usually can't really contribute that much with meta discussions, obviously, but it's just nice. It's just nice to chat with a bunch of friends and future friends. Yeah, it was my first time chatting with Life Lessons, and he was actually really cool. I actually want to chat more with him about the story later, since he is also a big story enjoyer. Oh, whoops. Okay. While Twitch sucks, boo Twitch, boo. It's okay, Venarian. Hopefully, yeah, like there's a lot of, cause Cake is a pretty cool platform. It's just because it wasn't as popular before, a lot of the like stuff that I used isn't set up for Kick and also doesn't have like access to Kick at the moment. So hopefully like later Streamlabs will have more Kick things going. Also like with the chats. And the commands would be nice. But yeah, and also Rob Vicious and Insane Red, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Okay. This is a double-edged sword. Okay, I'll take the double-edged sword. Just dodge, forehead. Just be better. You guys have a good rest of your day. I go sleep. Yeah, no worries at all. Take care, Sakagi, and catch you next time. Okay, guys, after I finish this Elusive Realm, we will do our Wua story review. Okay? We'll do our Wua story review after this. Okay, wait. Firstly,
hopefully this helps.
I want to. Okay.
Waves follow.
Thank you for the code age. It works. No worries. Congratulations again, Atsuki, on winning.
The wicked will face.
Okay, let me finish this rotation. Okay.
Revealed at last.
Life goes deep into the hidden lore and stuff. Yeah. Because that's the thing. I have been like, I mean, I feel like I generally do a pretty good job at paying attention to the lore and like what's going on, but I don't really deep dive into it at all. So I think it'd be really fun to maybe like chat sometime or be able to learn more about the more of the backstory of the Wua world, because I've always said I've really liked the Wuthering Waves universe, the world that they present. Hello.
Shackles be gone.
The world that they've set up, because it is inherently very dark in its premise, especially with the vibes of 1.x and Jinzo. Obviously, execution could left some stuff to be desired in Jinzo, but for the most part, hey. Okay, sorry. I just give me a second. Give me a second. I am a little bit. Yo, give me my intro, bro.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, never mind. They're all dead. Okay. But either way, my point is, I think it'd be really fun to be able to learn more about the details of lore and stuff. because there is so much that is unknown, and I don't really read any of the extra like tidbits that they give. So yeah, there's actually so much hidden lore, but only a few CCs talk about it. Yeah, I know people have been saying how there aren't too many Wuwa lore CCs, which I think I think it would be really nice if there were more, obviously. But of the ones that we do have, I definitely want to go check them out more. This is very off topic, but I was rewatching 2.4 and I noticed Augusta has maybe a Havoc symbol on the handle of her sword. Maybe it's just a design aspect, but it looks exactly like one. I mean, it could just be a design aspect, because symbol-wise, I don't know. Augusta does not really feel like a Havoc character to me. Like, I know Havoc, for the most part, the vibes don't check out for Havoc for Augusta. I think the most basic one is you obviously see her more as a fusion, but I don't know if she will be fusion because they do have so many fusion characters already. I could see her as Spectro, honestly. But again, we also have a lot of Spectro characters. She's obviously not Glacio. I think Glacio would make no sense. She could be Electric. I think Electric would be very interesting to see. I could see an argument for it. Though, the fact that she kind of has more of a like natural/earthy feel to her, gladiator feel to her, I don't think Electra would suit her well conceptually. No, I don't know. She's a sun motif, yeah, which leads me to believe she would be fusion. But again, there's been so many fusion characters. Are they gonna make another fusion character? That's the real question. I don't want her to be Havoc, but the symbol is the Havoc symbol. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Okay, this is... I don't know if that was the best one, it's fine. I'm just gonna pick whatever. We're just gonna pick whatever is here, guys. Why not? Why not? Why not? We'll just... Okay. We'll just do that. Imagine Lupa is just Augusta support. See, that's the thing. I kind of feel like she will be. Like, unironically. I think that is what they were probably intending for.
Oceans. Bow.
Especially thematically too, right? It would make sense thematically since Lupa is one of the gladiators and then Augusta is the head gladiator. So it would make sense. Lore-wise as well. If Lupa would synergize well with Augusta. But it's just there's so many fusion characters. Don't get me wrong, guys. I am a fusion enjoyer, okay? Honestly, all my favorite characters are fusion. So I thrive with it. But I just feel like it's like very skewed because there's been so many. You know? I missed.
True form revealed at last.
There's not many fusions, it's just be one after the other. Maybe it's recency bias. Then. But I feel like there's so many fusions. But again, I pay attention to fusions the most because I like it a lot. Yuno and Augusta need to work together, surely. Yo, yeah, actually no, lore-wise I want them to synergize. Yeah, no, they have to. Yuno and Augusta have to synergize. Otherwise, what's the point? You know? Yo. Come here.
Stay behind me.
That's the problem with Lupa is the lack of fusion? Really? See, I have the opposite problem. Where my fusion team before, I now have to kick off a member. I have to kick off a member of my team in order to use Lupa. So I might have to bench daughter. I might have to bench my daughter, guys. Which makes me very sad.
And the tempest.
It's okay. I'm just giving her a break. I'm giving her a break for now. She'll return later. It's all good.
Repent. For silence beckons. Scales purify.
I'm not benching her, okay? I just currently have Lupa in my team because I'm building her.
Charge forth with me.
Just I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know. I need another SWAT, bro. My daughter.
Stay behind me.
Hopefully this helps.
Lotus Parade down.
Brant's gonna sit on the bench with Gian, guys. I will never bench Brant. But then I also don't want to bench my fucking Bae. You know? Changli.
Revealed at last.
Guys, what do I do?
Before.
What do I do?
Charge forth with me.
There's too many characters.
Sounding
There's too many characters I love. It's an issue.
Windstorm. Sweep all away.
Would you bench Brant if you were the bench? Oh yes, in a heartbeat, actually. You're so right. You're so right about that.
Unfettered by bounds.
The right answer is bench Brant Changli because they're both mid and run with Encore Venerian. Venerian. Banned. Banned. Honorary timeout. How dare you? How dare you insult my faves? Disrespectful. Wait, my Sanghua died.
Hopefully this helps.
Am I near the end? Okay, it is the end. It's fine. I don't need Sanghua, guys. It's all good.
You won't escape.
Okay, let's do this.
Bow before me.
Guys, who needs Sanhua, you know? It's fine. It's fine.
Purge all evil.
It's all good.
Wind calls, waves I.
We're vibing. It's okay, this is canon, okay? Canon 2.2.
We'll face
Cartethiya, Rover, we'll take care of business.
keep it together.
We'll take care of business ourselves.
Annihilation.
Perish. This sword
Oh, what the?
shall not be shattered.
Okay,
Repent.
come here.
For silence beckons.
Loki want them to create a shit character so I can skip them happily. Honestly, so real though. It's just so hard. Like, I mean, okay, guys, I don't think Chiyokona's a shit character, okay? Let me get this off rip. But I skipped her because, yeah, like, she didn't have as much, I guess, character building for her. Because I know we got the interlude story with her in the event, but it was still pretty, it wasn't like too complex and deep compared to some of the other companion stories, in my opinion. So I didn't get like as attached to her as a character, so that's why I was able to skip her. Also, Cartethiya was coming up, and I'm really attached to Cartethiya, so you know that definitely contributed as well. But yeah, I don't know, because I know Galbrina is gonna be very hype. Chi Yuan is right now on my skip list, but let's be so honest, okay? He's gonna come, they're gonna make him so hot in the story, and then I'm gonna cave. So, you know. You guys know how it goes. Why is there no claim all button for this still? Oh my god. Guys, this is a problem. It's been so long. Why is there no claim all button? Please. I don't want to click through all of them every single time. Okay. Having to manually click all 6, it's a struggle. Okay, guys, let's do another code giveaway. Okay? Alright. I'm gonna start it in a second. We're gonna be giving away another Astrite code. Exclamation mark raffle in the chat if you guys want to participate. And yeah, okay, while we let that happen, I will open my notepad. Guys, we have to decide, okay? So, for the story
I want
review,
to be
help me make a
Galbraith of
list.
everything so she can shove me into her pistols to reload, and so she can sit on me, as well as use me to wipe off her sweat. I want her to use my hands to worship her body, but also to use me to claim all rewards in the weekly elusive realm.
Yo, imagine they tie that QOL to a character. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so funny, actually. I would be so real.
At hand. This very moment.
Imagine. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, we've added this new QOL to the game, and it's not even exploration. It's just for, you know, like your weekly, just for doing your weeklies. But you can only do it with this one character for lore reasons, of course. Embrace the global passives. Embrace the global passives, guys. That would be banger. But okay, chat, help me make a list of things we want to look at for the story. Okay, what should we discuss? We need to discuss the story review. Let's make a list. Obviously, plot, pacing / writing. There's also the first half, second half related to that. Obviously, cutscenes, visuals, voice acting. I mean, we're mostly going to be doing, like, talking about the story itself. So within the plot, I guess, okay, we'll talk about overall plot, first half, second half. And then we can do the cutscenes. Okay, and then we can talk about the characters. Okay, let me make a list of the most important ones. Obviously, Carti. I will be kind of talking about this in the previous one, actually, but I guess here I'll just let's say like the villains, because I'll be talking about the characters in this part. So, okay, villains, and then yeah. So we'll do what else? What else is there? Music. Ooh, yeah, music. Okay, music as well. And then, oh, we can also do the whole Wuthering Waves part, because basically for that point it was just I wanted to talk about how they mostly honestly kept out a lot of the fan servicey stuff till the end, kind of like they did for Cantarella's, which I think was a very wise decision personally.
To embrace global passives, Cypher's trait to increase damage taken by enemies by 40% should have been a global passive FRFR on God. Also, she's hot.
Yo, spitting, Rehab, you're spitting. So real, you know, you plus 40% damage buff. That should be the real global passive that we're looking for. But okay, thank you for the biddies though, Rehab, I appreciate it. Wouldn't even consider Cartethiya's fan service just Lupa's? No, yeah, valid. I mean, but in the end, like the relationship stuff. Honestly, guys, Cartethiya's at the end broke my heart, bro. I expected it to be just full fan service, and they instead gave me depression. Depression, bro. Depression. But yeah, no, I was referring to the end scene with Lupa. Is what I was gonna be referring to here. Okay, also, secondly, let's guys, giveaway's done, so let's pick our winner. All right, who's the winner this time? Who wants to join our Astrite give? Lover Dose. God damn, YouTube's kind of popping off. It's only picking YouTube for the past 3. Lover Dose, congratulations on winning the next Astrite code. Who are you? Who are you in the chat? Yeah, so DM me on Twitter or Discord with a screenshot of your channel, and I will send you your code after. ! Socials in the chat to access any of those. And yeah. Congrats, Lover. Congrats. Yeah, so yeah, just send me a DM with the screenshot of your channel, and I'll get that to you ASAP. Apologies to all the viewers here who want a raffle, but I took them even though I haven't started the game. Wait, Tasneem, is Lover you? Nice. Hey, there you are, Lover. Yeah. Just send me a DM and I will get you your code. Okay, guys, is there anything else? Is there anything else for this? Okay, maybe within here we can do like a... Oh, we'll just do characters in general. We'll do like a general character arc. Characters, and then here within this we can have Cartethiya, Lupa, Buling, Maya, Fleurdelys, Christo, Christofofo. I will never not call him Christofofo, okay? And then... Is there anyone else I'm missing who is like pretty important? Christopher, oh damn, okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good nickname. Also, what's up, Appear Knight? The gameplay, the rail grinding boss fights. Okay, gameplay. Okay, gameplay. Rail grinding. Honestly, the rail grinding was a bit long. I know it wasn't that long, but it kind of felt a little bit long, especially when it was at the very beginning. Okay, boss fight. I can't really remember, honestly, too much of it, because I do feel like it was just more focused. Oh, there was also the puzzles. The opening the gate. I didn't mind it. It was very short. That part was short. Also, it changed the map quite a bit, so it looked pretty sick. Was there anything else? Some hand-holding elements? Yeah. And it's totally fine to have a few here and there. At the end of the day, it wasn't too overwhelming, so it was not a big deal. Julia could be worth talking about, maybe. True. And then we could talk about Julia, the bitch, as well. There was not too much about her, but I'm sure she's going to... I feel like she might come back in the future. Yeah, I mean, she just ended up being a lot more like a kind of super side character. Side villain, which is fine. She was just another pawn. I found a game that would be perfect for you. It's the furry game you literally play as furries. How dare you? How dare you? I'm not a furry, guys. It's fine. It's fine. I wish the rail grinding was more responsive and less floaty, and the winding axis IX reskin was kind of lame for the boss. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Cap did say that just now, so I'll definitely bring it up. I personally didn't really feel it because I don't care that much about the combat itself, but... okay. Also, the tournament at the beginning. Gameplay. There's the tournament from first half. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what's in the first half. The tournament! How exactly did it go? Like, was it long? I think for me, the tournament might have felt a bit long because of the fact I was lagging. Because I was lagging the entire tournament. So every single, like, fight, I didn't actually fight. I just kind of sat there listening to the music. But oh my gosh, yeah, cutscene visuals. Okay, let's talk. There's a few things. Okay, intro to region. Region. And then cutscenes. The book. There's the book as well. The book is pretty sick. I think that's it. Also,
no bully jar cardboard, please, guys.
Tasneem, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. No bullying, yes, guys. No bullying our bestie cardboard. Is that referring to Cartethiya? But yeah, thank you so much for the support, Tasneem. I super appreciate it. And you spending your prime on me. So yeah, big heart. What about what everyone thought about Iono and Augusta? Oh, I guess there was an introduction. And then I guess like intro to Augusta, Iono. Because the thing about Iono and Augusta was they were very brief. They were just an introduction and that was literally it, which I'm totally fine with. I'll definitely mention that later. How I am glad that they didn't like spend too much time on them because obviously, you know, if the story
Cardboard?
doesn't.
You mean Aegis chest?
I'm not even responding to that. How dare. Kitten, you bastard. But no, you. Listen, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You guys are bullying me. I was afraid you guys are bullying me. You know what? It's fine. Guys. We're going back to this. Are we just gonna do 2.4 as a whole? It's mostly focused on story. Because, yeah. So for me, my story, I usually do story reviews since I don't honestly pay enough attention to everything else for it to... for me to, like, want to give a proper review on it. But... So yeah, we are mostly focusing on story here. And the story experience as a whole. Is there anything else? That we're missing? Is Augusta going to be known as August? Guys, Augusta's going to come out in August, right? Yeah, I think so. Because I'm assuming Augusta and Iono will be the patch after the next one, so 2.6. And that will be August, so it'll sync up. It'll be pretty lit. Then you're done with the list, I guess? Yeah, I think this is basically it. Okay, I'm just trying to like give my... Sorry, I'm just... Give me a second. I'm trying to remember everything that happened in the first half as well, since it has been a little bit. Plot was good. And then, okay, definitely want to talk about the parallels between Mia and Lupa, but that'll probably be in the plot / pacing writing part of it. I personally really like how Lupa and Cartethiya talk together without Rover. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said too. Because it builds the world a lot and it gives them a lot of character building. It brings the story together and shows us that they aren't just NPCs. Exactly. That was one of my favorite parts of this entire story, actually, was that we got to see some of that development. And the setup. Okay, yeah, we could basically for like looking forward to 2.5, I guess. The rest of the setup, like guys, Septimont honestly was banger setup. This was really good setup. I do hope that the characters do have the characters that we've seen thus far do also have a role in the upcoming story as well. That would be nice. That would be nice. I like the history links personally, like how a lot of things are very Roman. Yeah, I know people have been saying there's lots of references that they've been making in the story this time around. So it has been pretty sick. Because I really like it when games do, you know, make historical references to reality. Because it just feels pretty cool. And also it kind of adds that extra layer of... It just adds an extra layer to it. It gives it more depth, I would say. Also, wait, Lover Dose, did you were you able to send me a DM yet on Twitter or Discord? Because I have not yet seen it. I think the side and exploration quest in Septimont can add some points to your story review too. Oh, true. We could bring it up. I haven't finished all of them. But here, wait, give me 1 second. Yeah, I haven't finished all of them yet, but I think that'll be part of the It will be part of the Wuthering Waves part of the discussion where I talk about how they added a lot of extra. Okay, but I'll just put it here. So they added. Okay, for this one, they added the extra fan service plus extra story inside quests post. Very good. Something like that, yeah, because I haven't finished all of them, but I did like how they separated the main story from some of the other extra tidbits that tease us for the next region. I mean, this also leads into the next region. Teasing next region. Okay. Okay, so I think that should be the list for the story review. I'll try not to yap too long. Lupa's gonna disappear to sell the next units? I hope not! I hope not, guys. I really don't want her to. I think Lupa was so good. Okay, guys, before we actually go do any of that, though, I am going to use the washroom again. And I will also go get some more water, because I have run out of water. I have been chugging. Yeah, I'm sad there's no companion quest, but crew is probably spending all the efforts in map designs and story. Yeah, I do hope that maybe they'll bring back some companion quests later. But in the end, I honestly don't mind too much if there aren't as many companion quests, as long as the character building and the main story is good enough. Because I know there was the argument that people were saying that, 2.4 kind of felt like a Lupa companion quest. Which I don't personally fully agree with, because I think that the thing is, her companion quest, the reason it's not a companion quest for me is because it was lore relevant enough to the main story, right? Obviously, because it was main story. So sure, it focused a lot on Lupa, but I don't really see it as her companion quest because the actual root of the plot was the main story and not a separate side story that just involved Lupa as well. So okay, I will talk about that later though. I'll mention that later. For sure. Okay. And then we'll just do But okay, crazy how Lupa went from the DPS channel he's been waiting for to best fusion buffer. Yeah, I was surprised, honestly, that she was not a DPS or a main DPS. But yeah, if they do another two-parter main story, I can see them doing Lupa, Augusta, Rover going out hunting for the first half, and then Iona showing a second half. Yeah, that would be interesting too. I do think Iona will probably... It'll be nice if they have all of the characters involved throughout the entire thing, though, because for me, I like it more when characters are a bit more consistently appearing, because then, it feels more realistic to me. But it just really, at the end of the day, depends on how they execute it. Because if they can execute the first half, second half, they mainly focused on individual characters well, then it's totally fine. But if not, then it'll feel really a lot more like Wuthering Waves, which is not inherently a bad thing. But you guys know what I mean when I complain about how I wish characters kind of had a bit more of a role outside of their patch. So okay. Bye. And Attack on Games, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I am... Oh, there you are. Lover, is that you? Yeah! Okay. Wait, Lover, how did you send a BMP? What even is a BMP extension? BMP file type. A bitmap, a raster graphics file format? God damn! Okay. Well, it's fine. I trust you. I trust you. Thank you for the image. Let me send you your code. Bitmap? Okay. High quality images? Yeah, it's raster. Or no, it's vector. Is it vector? Oh no, it's raster. Okay. I guess it's just high quality raster. But yeah, there you go. There is your code. Let me know if it works, lover, and I will... Yeah, let me know if it works. Okay, sorry, just let me... Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, yeah. So guys, I will be right back 1 second. Let me go pee. You know what? You know what, guys? Let's do another giveaway. While I go use the washroom, you guys can have another giveaway. Here, I'll leave this one for 5 minutes. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna go pee, get some water, and I will be back, and then we will do our story review, and then play a little bit more Wuwa. And okay, yeah, we do have to swap to Star Rail in a little bit, but we'll do our Wuwa stuff first, and then go over to the next. So yeah, here you go. I've started the next giveaway. You guys want to join ! raffle in the chat to join to win an Astrite code, and I'll let Chair-kun handle it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Also milk as well. Milk from Milk and Mocha, my goat. Hey, yeah, I'll be right back.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds. That's a lot of conch. And his name is John C.
Let's go beat up some children. Hello. Sorry, guys. I was getting back shots from Kuro Games and 50/50. Anyways, yeah, sorry. I went. I just chugged a bowl of soup. Yeah, I just chugged a bowl of soup. So that's what I was doing. Sorry for my absence. A little bit long. Was it ice soup? It was not ice soup. It was. I don't know. I actually don't even know what's called in English. What it had like apsan in it, and it also had some veggies, and it was. I think it's like some sort of like Chinese medicinal soup, but not the yucky one. The one that tastes good. Anyways. Okay. Astrite code. Let's see who won. Let's see who won next. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, that's the. All right. Who's the next winner? Let's see. Will someone on Twitch finally win? So far, it's been 3 YouTube people in a row. Ayo, Kenny. Ayo, Kenny. Congrats. Congratulations on winning on Twitch. Hey, okay. Hey, finally Twitch wins. Let's go, Kenny. You're the first Twitch user. Big W. Actually, wait, Kenny, I can just DM you on Twitch. It's for YouTube that I cannot DM. Okay, give me a second. How do I DM you? I don't know how to DM you on Twitch. Here, I'll just copy your username. Okie dokie. What's up? Okay, congrats on winning the Astrite code. Let me grab it for you right now. Has 30 Astrites and some other materials. And yeah, enjoy. Any quick winners? Unfortunately, the Streamlabs bot does not work on Kick at the moment, so my Kick friends have had to come over to one of the other platforms. Rest in peace, Venarian. But okay, you can do with person's name as message. Yeah, I also just put it in the DM. Okay, there you go. There you go, Kenny. There's your code. Let me know if it works. And enjoy your Astrites. That honestly I need as well. But okay. So yeah, alright then. Well, is it time? Shall we do our Wuba story review? Okay, how did I do it last time again for Sensal? I think it was full screen. I think for my last Star Rail story review, I just did it full screen, and then so it was easier for Sensal to edit with. But let me double check. Kick chat, Vladisi. Here, kick chat. You guys can have some big kissies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish it worked on Kick, but I don't know. I didn't make Streamlabs, and that's what I'm using right now. So hopefully in the future they'll be able to have support for Kick as well, with regards to the. You know, the way that they hopefully it has more features. Did you do a 3.4 story review? Not yet. We're gonna do a 3.4 story review after, actually. Because yeah, okay. So I think we did literally just sit in our regular screen. So it's regular screen time. Alrighty. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try to not yap too much. This is I wanna try to make my story reviews a bit more brief, cause I talked way too much. Last time, it's like I talked way too much, and then the video ends up being long as well. So I'm just gonna try to do like a very... We'll try to make this as brief as we can. This is gonna be a tall task for me, okay? Considering me, but yeah, so we're gonna do our Wuwa 2.4 story review, and then after that we'll do a Star Rail 3.4 story review, and then after that we're actually going to be talking about the Wuwa fan song that I made. Not Wuwa fan song, the Finon fan song that I made with Nicole and Scotty and Enigma. So excited for that. And okay, all right then. Do I put music in the background? Let's find one of the Septimont OSTs and play that. Okay, YouTube. Okay, I will close Wuwa for now because it takes up a lot of resources, but okay. Septimont OST. What is a good OST? I still need to do 2.4. It's really good. You will probably have a good time. Did you play the first half yet, or like is it just the so is it just the second half you have to do, or is it the full thing? Okay, is there like a slightly more
What's
chill?
the difference between age and Jufufu? Jufufu has some AS.
Hey, listen, you guys haven't seen my backside, okay? For all you know, my backside is popping. All right? Uh-huh. So you guys slander, listen, front side, fine. I have no defense. You guys see it on the daily, but it's listen, it's rougher here. Okay, a hotel. Septimont OST hotel. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hotel OST would be nice and chill. Let's see. Okay, wait. I just want to see how it loops. Ow. The hotel OST is only 1 minute 20 seconds long. It's so short. It's so short, guys. It's fine. It is good enough. Okay. Okay, this is a very pretty song, actually. I'm adding this to my stream playlist. Hi, Key. Hi, Key. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. Is this volume okay? Fine on OST? Oh, we're doing the Wuwa story review first, so we're gonna play some Wuwa music. We'll do some Fine on. We'll do Star Rail music for the Star Rail review after. But okay. Okay, guys. All right. Let me get this open. And then, shall we begin? Let me see. Got some apple juice as well to sip on. Finally got Fine on today. Congrats! He is very pretty. He's also very strong too, so you know, it's a W all around, honestly. Yeah, I just need to find time to record the second half. Understandable. The grind never ends. He's too pretty. I know. Okay, guys, let's talk. We'll have lots of time. We'll have lots of time to talk about Fine on in a little bit. First, let's do our Wuwa story review. I'm farming for his E2. I skipped casters to make it possible. Yo, Odyssey 07. Respect. I unfortunately do not have the willpower to do that, so I did pull for Castress, and I also pulled for Anaxa. And I also pulled a little bit on Cypher, though I didn't go to soft pity on Cypher. So I stopped. okay? Before the 5-star on ciphers, so that I would have enough to at least get fine on. But I now have nothing. So. No, I actually won my 50-50 on finons because I W viewer sacrifice. I may or may not have bricked on some viewer accounts before I pulled on mine. I still have to post that video, actually. I have lots of pulling videos to post soon. So, anyways, okay. Okay, guys. Let's do this. We're gonna do our story review for Wuwa 2.4. I will try to be more concise. But I'll try. Okay, I'll try my best. Okay, wait, give me a second. Okay. One last thing before. Okay, never mind. Well, I'll just do it later. I'll ask you guys after. Ratings. Okay, guys, you guys can get your high YouTubes ready then, because I'll be doing a YouTube intro, and then we will be jumping into the Wuwa 2.4 story review. So, spoiler warning, I will be talking. Honestly, the stuff I'm gonna say is gonna be pretty general, so I'm not gonna be necessarily like spoiling too much, but spoiler warning nonetheless, because I will be talking a little bit about the Wuwa story. I'm probably not going to go into details about the actual plot itself, but more just the overall stuff. So there's your FYI. But yeah, okay, get your high YouTubes ready, and I guess we shall get started on it. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So overall vibes, yes. I will talk about some details, but not too many. Okay, let's do it. I'll just mute for a bit and come back for Starwell story. I got you. No worries, attack. Just in case, yes. It's okay. Once you'll see when the chat starts talking about Starwell, so all good. But all right, here we go. Okay, let's restart the song. Okie dokes, let's do it. Hello. Oh god, sorry. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be doing a story review for the newest Wuthering Waves 2.4 story that we just finished the second half of last week and had lots of discussions about it and lots of talks about it, and I've also had lots of time to think about it, and yeah, story reviews. I think this is my first Wuthering Waves story review, actually, since I started doing them, so really excited to do this. I will try to be concise with my thoughts and not yap for too long. But yeah, I've started doing some story reviews for the games that I do play, because story is the thing that I pay the most attention to and enjoy the most in the gacha games I like. So I thought it would be fun to, be able to discuss good things, bad things about all the stories that we play. And yeah, I will preface this though, I honestly don't really have many bad things. I don't have like any bad things to say about the 2.4 story. So this will be a glazing max video to be honest, but but it'll still be fun to talk about it. So yeah, anyways, if you guys, before I begin, if you guys enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts about everything. If you agree, disagree with some of my points, I would love to hear it. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get right into it. Here we go. Yeah, guys, I will be glazing quite a bit in this video, so it's my Kurobot arc, okay? It's my Kurobot arc. No, but for real, the story was really good. I have a list of things that we are going to go through today with regards to the story. My list is as follows. We're going to go through the plot, basic thoughts on the plot, my basic thoughts on the pacing and the writing, and then, some stuff about the first half, second half split, cutscenes, visuals, characters, the gameplay, and then a little bit about the music, voice acting, and just general overall feelings about everything. So yeah, that is the plan, and let's just get right into it then. So firstly, the plot of the story in 2.4. Honestly, I really liked it. I really liked the plot. I do think the plot for me wasn't as emotional as 2.2. I do think 2.2 definitely left a very it was very, very impactful on me emotionally. But 2.4 as a whole, it was really, really entertaining. It was, okay, I guess I can't really talk about the parts separately from the way they presented the plot, but just in general, the way, like the story itself with the, I guess, you know, progressing the main storyline of Wuthering Waves, I feel like 2.4 is one of the climaxes, but also it serves as both a climax to some of the Resonators stuff and all of the 2.0 stories so far, while also serving as a very, very solid introduction to the next arc of the story as a whole, because we, you know, get to kind of see a culmination of everything that's been going on in Resonators as of right now, and then also we finally learned lots of stuff about, you know, the main actual motivations for the Fractsidus members, for what they're trying to accomplish. We don't know, you know, the full extent of things, but we definitely got to learn a lot more about Cristoforo and kind of his motivations. And he was the main villain, of course, so it makes sense. And then it just gave us some more clarity. It gave us more clarity on the general landscape of what is going on with the Black Tide. Or is it Dark Tide? Sorry, it's like the tide that is dark. With regards to Septimont and the Imperator and just, you know, the general forces at play. So I think it was very well done. The pacing itself was fantastic. I think genuinely the pacing and writing of 2.4 is my favorite one so far of all of the Wuwa story. Not just because like of the story itself, but also because I really, really enjoyed how they did it in a non-linear narrative. The narrative style was really, really creative and really impressive. They had, you know, the flashbacks in which while we're playing the story, we honestly it's really confusing because they're giving us kind of slices of what is happening here and there with no context. And so it is very confusing, but I like it a lot because it added a lot of mystery, right? It felt like I was actually reading a book in the same way where sometimes, you know, mystery books, they give you the air of mystery without fully explaining everything. So then when you finally get to the conclusion in the second half of, you know, the story, it all like slots together like puzzle pieces, and it's so satisfying. And it was so satisfying and really, really well executed. So I genuinely think the writing in this patch was the best writing that we've gotten so far. And yes, that also includes the really, really emotional 2.2. I was a huge fan of 2.2, but this one, I just loved how creative they were with the storytelling in that sense. So fantastic. And yeah, I also think that part of that also, it was contributed to by them splitting the story into first half, second half. Because I actually, after playing the first half, right, I was so hyped. Firstly, it made me really excited for the second half of the patch, and it also gave me time to really ruminate and absorb what had happened and theorize on what could possibly be happening after the first half of the story. So I think that was a really, really effective method for them to have done, and I really hope that they actually continue doing that in the future as well, because it's just so nice. Because usually, you know, we get all of the story in the first half, everyone plays it in the first 2 weeks, and then you're just waiting there for the next 5 weeks with nothing, and then, you know, the second half of the patches are usually a bit drier unless they have a companion story, which they also have been not doing as much lately. But having everyone super excited to play like the second half of the main story, since that is what people are the most hyped for, was really, really nice, because then I felt like everyone as a community was just super excited for not just the first half, but, you know, the second phase as well. And I think it also worked really well too, because obviously the second half was a bit more focused on Lupa, personally, but I think she was amazingly written and well done. So I have no complaints. And one last thing about the first half, second half that I really liked as well was, for me, one of the things I've always said about Wua's story is that I honestly wish it was a bit longer. Because I really like the build up, okay? I really like it when stories build up and give you a little bit of time to have that kind of to have that, I guess, like slow burn, you know? And I do feel like 2.0 onwards, amazing story, but some of them have been really fast. And, you know, I'm sure there will be people who disagree with me on this, but I feel like if they maybe just added an extra, you know, half hour to an hour to some of the previous patches and gave us a bit more time to just kind of sit and absorb everything, it would have been really, for me, it would have been like the perfect amount of story where I get to have that slow burn while not having it be actually, you know, like too much and also just like needless yapping, right? So I think them splitting the story in half, if you look at how long the story is, right? I think it is actually longer. Please correct me if I'm wrong. At least it feels longer. So I think them splitting it in half like this gives them the opportunity to make the story a bit longer while still not leaving it super overwhelming for people who might not like story that is as long. And it also gives them a bit more time to really like develop and build on characters. And so, you know, whether it's like the main characters or side characters, but just overall just gives them a bit more time, a bit more flexibility with being able to write the story without making it too draggy. So I really like the first half, second half, and I do hope that they continue with it in the future if they execute it as well as they did in 2.4. So yeah, okay. Getting lost in the sauce a little bit, but so I guess the cutscenes and visuals, guys. The cutscenes and visuals were so amazing. Oh my god, they were so good. They were beautiful. Honestly, I don't really have much to say about this. The new region, the intro to the region in the first half was so cool. When you're flying and then you go into the cutscene of flying and then it loads as you're flying and then the clouds spread and then you see Septimont appearing in the distance. Dude, that was so cool. It blew my mind. I was literally having performance issues, but I still was blown away, even with the performance issues, because it was just such a cool concept and way of introducing the new region rather than just having us, you know, just like either teleport there or just, you know, run there ourselves. So I thought that was super fun. The cutscenes, of course, were really good. I have no complaints there. The visual storytelling in, you know, Wuwa has 2.0 onwards has just been fantastic. I honestly don't have too much to say. It was just really beautiful. Oh, I also really liked the book. You know how this time around, because it was a bit more of like a book / storyline type of concept, they also showed us the Fleurdelys book, and then we got to see the branching storylines as well. I really liked that too, because it added mystery, confused us, while still gave us like a bit of, it was a visual aid to help us kind of understand what was going on, or piece together what was going on with all of the branching storylines, right? Rather than them actually, you know, telling us and trying to explain it through dialogue, they just gave us a book. They gave us a book with visual aid that very clearly laid out, okay, these are like the different paths that are kind of being treaded down at the moment. And then, so, you know, just it made a lot of sense. It was very easy to understand once we got all of the pieces of the puzzle, and it was fantastic, super smart. And I really like the way Kuro Games has been constantly seemingly trying to like evolve the ways that they tell the story, right? They actually showed us a little bit of a teaser with this book in 2.3 with the Chiokona interlude event quest, and they adapted it properly for the story they were trying to tell in 2.4, and it was great. I loved it. So yeah, not much to say again about visuals. Always amazing, and it was great. And the transition to the book closing in the end is cool too. Yeah. And there's just so many details. They always pay so much attention to the details in their visuals, animations, everything, and they're just spoiling us, okay? They're just spoiling us. They're uncontested when it comes to visuals, for sure. But yeah, okay, so next up, give me a second, I need some water. It felt like an anime and at the same time playing. Yeah, exactly. Right? It felt like we were watching an actual story because of how amazing the visuals were, and also with the, you know, like I said, the way that they kind of told the story through a non-linear narrative. So fantastic. But yeah, I guess next is I wanted to talk about some of the characters too. The characters, very well done. In general, what was I trying to say? I'll just go down the list. I'll go down the list. Cartethiya. I think that Cartethiya's arc, I honestly, it's like kind of concluded, but at the same time, Cartethiya is very clearly still a character that's very relevant in Renacida, so I don't think this is the last we've seen of Cartethiya. I'm sure she's also going to be super relevant in some of the upcoming story as well. I think she was super well done. And Lupa as well, of course. Lupa was the star of the show. I loved Lupa's character arc. I loved how they actually told Lupa's story alongside Mia's. And because Mia and Lupa are, you know, they're basically kind of serving as parallels, right? They are both in very similar situations with their role and power, just between two different eras. But then we got to see how Lupa's story and her journey was able to be changed through you know, being able to meet her friends and getting rizzed up by Rover, of course. Well, it's not Wuthering Waves for nothing. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. No, but with her companions, right? We got to see her interact with Cartethiya. We saw Cartethiya save her in the alternate, in the other Sonorosphere in reality, I guess. And then we also saw her be able to kind of grow and get some strength from with Rover as well, with Rover helping her go become the protagonist in the story. And it was really thoughtful and well done, especially when you had the boss fight at the end where, you know, basically it was kind of like a 1v1 between Lupa and Mia. And it was just a very fitting end, you know. Lupa was able to kind of overcome the Thrunodian's whispers when Mia wasn't, and she was able to help Mia get some peace. At long last, after everything, through the power of friendship. Sounds a little corny when you say it like that, but it was just very well executed, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. And then Buling was also pretty interesting, though she only had like a few minutes of screen time. I think Buling's gonna be a lot more relevant later, but she was interesting for sure, and she kind of just gave us the mirrored plot device and then said, yeah, yeet. But I'm excited to see her role in the upcoming story, especially since they teased it at the end. And yeah, for Lova, I think this patch gave us honestly the most information about Fleurdelys that we have had thus far. To me, so far, Fleurdelys has been a very mysterious character. She's been very mysterious. We don't really know her motivations. I've always kind of seen her as more of a spectator / puppeteer, obviously. Very literal, imagery from that in 1.x, where she has her own motivations and she's kind of using both the Fleurdelys and the Rover side, like the good and bad sides, for her own motivations. And we don't really know what those motivations are still. We don't have enough context. I'm sure we'll get more context in 2.5, but I really liked seeing her interactions with Cristoforo this patch, actually. I know we got to interact with her at the beginning of 2.4, but honestly, first half for Lova still kind of acted the same as how she's acted in every other time we've met her thus far, in my opinion. She's just been very cryptic, kind of, very sly, alluding to trying to manipulate us, but then also, not really. She's just been very cryptic, thus far. But then seeing her in the second half of 2.4, where her interactions with Cristoforo, she acted honestly a lot like a very jaded colleague. She was acting like Cristoforo was one of her coworkers that she found really annoying and was honestly just really done with. So it was really funny, but also high key, to me, gave a lot of depth to her character, because I think that's the most honest we have seen for Lova thus far, in my opinion. Those were her true feelings, how she was feeling with regards to Cristoforo when he was kind of popping off and yapping about his plan and how beautiful it was. So I'm very, very intrigued to see more about her. I think they're doing a good job at kind of teasing her personality, motivations, and yeah, 2.5 will definitely show us more of that. So I think Fleurdelys was pretty well done. Cristoforo, I love to call him Cristofofo, honestly is an amazing villain. He's an amazing villain because he is so unlikable, while at the same time, I actually really like everything that Cristoforo says in terms of the kind of ideas and philosophies he brings up. Obviously, I don't agree with his methods. Okay, I don't agree with forcing people into a endless cycle to farm their negative energy and pain and suffering. Okay, let me get that straight up. But I think he represents a lot of very intriguing ideals. He is, I would say, definitely like quite morally bad rather than morally gray. But I do think that there are still facets to him that a lot of us can understand and relate to in terms of, you know, the way that he kind of thinks about things and is, you know, I guess someone in that position. That's what makes an interesting villain. Right? When you have a character who is at the end of the day a terrible individual, which he is. He is a terrible individual, has done terrible things. He experimented on Mia for like 20 plus years. Like, bruh, like leave her dead body alone. Okay, bro was fucked up and not in the fun way. Okay, but you can still relate to him in certain aspects, and you still find him interesting. He's not completely just, he is not a, oh, what's the term for like a kind of like shallow, like, like a not too deep character, or they kind of just fulfill like one role, one dimensional. No, there's a specific noun for it. Fuck. Flat? No, it's a noun. Okay, this is gonna bother me. Give me a second. Term for one-dimensional, like archetype? Flat? What's the term? Superficial? No, these are all... like cookie cutter, tropey. That's the one. Sorry, trope. Thank you guys. Thank you. English is my first language, by the way. But yeah, Cristoforo, he's not just a trope, you know? And I think that is very important in a villain. And I also think it was nice this patch too, because now that we actually get to meet Cristoforo and learn more about him, we also have a figure, okay? We finally have a person of interest to oppose. Because I think up until now, the Fraxidus has existed as a very vague organization, vague ideals, vague motivations. So, you know, sure, we know that there's bad forces in the world, but now that we have a face to directly like oppose and combat against, I think that adds a lot of investment to the story, for me at least, as a reader, because now I have someone to hate. You know, I have a face to put to the hatred that I want to the evil force that is trying to do all of these terrible things. And then on top of the fact that he is very interesting to watch and also interact with, it just adds to making me more and more invested in the plot as a whole. So, yeah, it feels like he makes sense sometimes, and I hate that. Exactly, right? Exactly. But that's what makes him so interesting. Because if he's just a trope, if he's just like a pure evil individual, then it's like, okay, fuck this guy, who cares, right? But the fact that he is so evil, yet you can still understand what he's saying, and also kind of like, you know, relate in certain ways, and what he's saying makes sense, it aggravates you even more, because it's a gray, right? Humans are grays. There is no person who is just black or white in terms of their morals. So then, you know, his morals are obviously very black in terms of like the evil side. But, you know, humans at the end of the day have many different reasons for the things that they do. So it's nice to see that the villains as well also have that kind of, those different layers to them. You know, Shrek voice. They're like an onion. They're like an onion, guys. So I am very excited to see where Cristoforo's character is going to go in the future as well. And yeah, he has nuggets of truth despite being so twisted. Exactly. He's very well written. Which is, you know, great, because he is the character who's also writing in the plot, so fantastic. And and yeah, and I guess like the last one I have on my list right now is also like Julia too, right? Julia, the the bitch who was used to the ex-head of Lupa's house or whatnot, she actually ended up being a lot less of a significant character than I expected. She ended up just being a pawn, which, you know, makes sense in the end because we kind of knew she was a pawn from the beginning. But even Julia herself, right? Like, side characters like that, I think were pretty decently written because, you know, from Julia's perspective, it kind of seemed like she thought she was doing the right thing, even though, you know, I think she's kind of stupid, you know, stupid bitch, honestly, but but yeah, I just overall, you know, they did a good job at giving all of the side characters and main characters different layers of depth that were both kind of, they were nuanced, right? There was a lot of nuance to everyone's motivations and their roles in the story, so doing a really, really good job at building that, because I think this is the patch that has been the most consistent as a whole, right? Some of the previous patches, they did focus super hard on like one character specifically, and then a lot of the other side characters were just a bit they're just kind of there. So they're doing a very good job at just generally improving every single piece of writing for every character. And Augusta and Yuno, obviously, they showed up for a little bit. They were mostly just there for a tease, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine if they just want to tease, you know, some of the upcoming characters, and then later they can slowly let us get to know them better. I do hope that maybe we can get to know them, Augusta and Yuno, more in 2.5, if there is any main story at all, because I do like it when characters appear for more than just their patch. Which I think Cartethiya has done a pretty good job of that so far in Renacita, but I just hope that other characters also will be able to have some of that as well. Have a bit more plot relevance outside of the individual patch that they're being promoted in. Because to me, that makes a much better, I guess, like world building and character building, since I have more time to get to know them, and it feels like they have more of a life outside of just the plot of the story in the game. So, yeah. I mean, to bring that to the next point is I actually wanted to talk about how I also really liked how they kind of kept the, I guess, quote-unquote, Wuthering Wives to a minimum, if that makes sense. I don't personally mind the Wuthering Wives too much, but I really, really enjoyed how they allowed Cartethiya and Lupa to grow outside of their relationship with Rover. I understand not every, like, the whole Wuthering Wives thing is a huge joke, okay? Not every character, you know, is actually, like, dating Rover or whatnot. If anything, there's only, like, a few that you would argue could be, like, you know, argued for that. But at the end of the day, I think all of the writing thus far in MUA has been very centric around Rover, which is understandable. They're the main character. But what I really wanted was to see the characters develop outside of their relationship with Rover as well. So being able to see Cartethiya and Lupa have that entire arc where they were, you know, giving each other strength, you know, Cartethiya was able to finally be able to kind of move past her past and give someone else strength, right? Because Cartethiya got strength from us before, and now she is able to carry that on and give it to Lupa as well. And the thing, it just made me feel so happy because I was able to see the characters interact outside of us as an MC, our relationship as an MC, and to me, that gave the characters a lot of depth because it made them feel a lot more real and a lot more immersive since, you know, at the end of the day, in reality, people are going to have so many relationships outside of, you know, their own relationship with you too, right? So it just helped, for me, it helped the world building a lot and the character building too, to see them, to make them feel more real in that sense. It made them feel a lot more real because of the fact that they had these relationships with someone else in Renacita as well. That was not just, you know, the Rover. So I really, really liked that. Obviously, Rover still had a very pivotal role and very important role. And I just think that's the thing, right? I think this is like a nice balance because I know there's a lot of people who love the fact that Rover is constantly there, constantly like the main character, which is totally okay. But it's just nice, you know, it's nice to have like a balance, a bit of both, right? So then you have, you know, the Rovers being super cool, helping out everyone, while also being able to really feel that the world is alive, feel that the characters are alive. So I loved that. And also another thing is I think it was also very smart of them to put some more of the fan servicey stuff at the end after the story finished. You know how we can kind of go on a little date with the Lupa and I guess Cartethiya too, though Cartethiya's was a bit more depressing. And yeah, so I think that the being able to put some of that fan service stuff at the end, kind of like how they did in Cantarella's quest, where it was mainly just, you know, story, and then at the end they still give us our cake and let us eat it too. So I think that was super smart because then it doesn't feel shoehorned into the main plot while still being able to satisfy us as players. You know, I'm a fan and I'm being serviced, so W. W idea. And also is very good too for teasing. The amount of side quests that they had at the end too, I know you can also talk to Buling at the end, and that also teases stuff, was super smart. Because it teases upcoming updates and does a very good job of that, so I love to see it. I love to see it. But yeah, I want more characters with interpersonal relationships being shown on screen. Agree. So yeah, hopefully they will keep that up for the upcoming patches as well. Because guys, seeing Iyuno and Augusta's relationship later, because we're definitely going to see that, is going to be so cool. And I think it would be super, you know, it would feel so much more real if we get to see them and how they function, just like, you know, how they've existed thus far. Since they clearly have a very strong relationship in Septimont. And, you know, I'm sure we're going to build a relationship with them as Rover as well. But it would also just be so sick to see how they function. Yeah, just like how, for us to come in, you know, get to know them, but also get to see them and who they are, you know, before we have even come into the picture. So very, very excited for that as well. And yeah, like I know some people were saying how this quest was a little bit of a Lupa companion quest. I mean, I personally didn't really think that too much because at the end of the day, for me, what defines a companion quest is whether or not the plot itself is relevant to the main story. I think the plot was super, super relevant to the main storyline of Wuthering Waves. So then, sure, we focused a lot on Lupa, but I have no issue with that because Lupa's story was very deeply intertwined with the main story, right? So there's nothing wrong with focusing more on a separate character outside of the MC because, you know, different people have different roles in the plot, and Lupa's role was as a function. So being able to follow her and get to know her and get to also learn the story through her eyes as well was really, really nice. And I also feel like Lupa as well. I think I really like the way they treated Rover this patch because on top of the fact that, you know, we got to see some more interpersonal relationships outside of the MC, we also got to see Rover develop too. We got to see a different side of Rover. I remember this one specific moment when we're still unsure about whether or not we should trust Lupa. We see Rover hesitate. We see Rover really like contemplate like, okay, I want to trust her, but I don't, you know, I don't trust her yet. There's too many factors at play. There's too many things that lead me to believe that she could, you know, be involved with whatever bad things are going on, that I will be here to support her, but I will still keep an eye on her, you know, I will still be suspicious. And to me, that actually added a lot of depth to Rover, because that is a very realistic response. I don't know what else to say, right? You have, you know, I feel like it would be unrealistic if he just automatically, you know, started trusting her and started being like, okay, let me help you, you know, let me help you get through this. You know, so there's sus things going on, but I still trust you. But no, he didn't trust her. He didn't fully trust her. And I really liked that because then now Rover also is starting to become more of a character to me as well. So I'm really enjoying that too. The choice to tell her no or not to, exactly, right? We actually got choices to make that were not just, you know, illusions. And I know I think we've had some of those in the past. I just think that it was like super, super well executed here in 2.4 specifically. So Rover is smart, exactly. So getting to see Rover actually, you know, show us some of that smartness that is not just like, you know, just like plot progression, I guess, was really, really nice. So loved that. And okay, sorry, I'm starting to yap a little bit. This has been quite long already, so let's just get on to, okay, the gameplay. The gameplay, as per usual, was great. The rail grinding at the beginning was fun. I do think the rail grinding went on a little bit long, personally, especially because it was just at the beginning, like right at the beginning, I mean. So maybe that could have been a little bit shorter, but not a big deal. Not a big deal at all, since the rest of the story was very good. There was the tournament arc. I do think my tournament arc was probably a little bit ruined by the fact that I was lagging the entire time, but dude, it was still pretty cool. And it was not too drawn out, so I enjoyed that. And then the puzzles as well. The puzzles, there were some hand-holdy, you know, parts of the game, puzzles, things like that, like for example, when we're opening the gates. But again, it wasn't too long. And during the gate part specifically, I thought it was pretty cool how the map changed. The map was changing while we were opening the gates, so, you know, not the end of the world. And also the boss fight. I personally found the boss fight really fun. I love it whenever they do the QTE. in the boss fights. I did see some people complaining about how the boss fight itself to them was not as cool, because the boss was basically just a variation of a previous boss, like Morning Ix, I think. I didn't really notice, to be honest, because I was too lost in the story. I was lost in the sauce for the story, but I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun, so not too many complaints there. But yeah, no, I do think if they did make a completely brand new boss, obviously it would have added to the immersion there. But you know, I'm not too bothered by it personally. So yeah, and the fact that it looked ugly and goofy, at first I thought it was like kind of silly that they did that to make it look kind of goofy and like demented. But after thinking about it, the fact that the boss was technically a Mia that was experimented on by the Fraxis for 20 plus years, I was like, okay, I guess it makes sense that, you know, that the body might be a bit demented looking and not look super pretty or anything like that. So yeah, anyways, that's my lore explanation for that. But yeah. And also, yeah, the BGM. I guess that's the next point. That's the next point for us to go to, was the BGM was insane. Dude, the background music, through like the battle music, you know, the cutscene music, even just the overworld music, the ambient music was so good. It was so good. It was so epic. It was amazing. I have no complaints at all. They just completely knocked that out of the park. Voice acting as well was fan-fucking-tastic. Dude, Lupa's voice actor, paying rent. Cartethiya's voice actor, paying rent. All of the NPCs, honestly, were also amazing. Cristoforo's voice actor, paying rent. I love my evil branch. Evil Brant popped off. Frolova always sounds amazing. Booling was very funny. And yeah, voice acting was no complaints at all. And yeah, so I guess that's basically it. That's basically all I have to say about the story. Again, like I said, I was just mostly glazing, but I really like the direction they're taking with the story. I love overall the creativeness of the story writing, because for me, I love, you know, story is my favorite thing. So the fact that they are trying to tell the story in such creative ways with the non-linear narrative, with the book, with all of these different storylines, we're getting to see more interpersonal relationships outside of the playable characters. I just think that the future of the story is really looking up. Somehow, for me, every patch just keeps getting better. So yeah, hopefully in the future, you know, we'll be able to see them continue this trend with the Wuwa story, and yeah, really looking forward to 2.5. Yeah, my final rating, I guess, for 2.4. See, guys, I always do this. Whenever I'm like super impressed, I just give it like a really high rating. But completely honestly though, I really do think that for me, Wuwa 2.4 deserves a 9.5. 9.5 is the highest I usually go, because I don't like going to 10. But 9.5 for Wuwa 2.4. It was just... They improved so many of those, you know, things that I mentioned that I wanted from the Wuwa story, and I am really hopeful for the future that if they keep that up, then the Wuwa story, all the things that I had issues with in the Wuwa story will just be gone, and then I'll be sold. I mean, I'm already sold, but you know what I mean. Yeah. And anyways, so yeah, that's about it for my story review. If you guys enjoyed, please make sure to like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Again, comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts. I said I wasn't gonna yap for too long, and then I yapped for too long. So hopefully if you guys got to the end here, you thought it was interesting enough to yeah, let me know what you think below. Join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Oh my god, guys, I'm so bad. I couldn't help. I yapped so long. How long was that? I think that was like half an hour, bro. Also, someone noticed a small detail during the fight where Lupa gained full forte. The Threnodian looked like it was running away, but the image switched to Mia, looked back and stood her ground. Oh, dude. I think I heard something like that. It's just like the attention to detail, bro. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. But yeah. No, yeah, the Mia Lupa storyline. Very good. Very good. Have you filled out the survey? Not yet, but I will. Ode to the Nameless Martyr is so fucking good. Oh, is that? Okay, wait, which one is that? Oh, this is the emo song.
Was it real? Was it mine? Was it worth it?
Bruh.
Sometimes I feel
The lyrics are from Mia and Lupa. I know.
all I know is my desire and my love won't fade. I'll set a fire, burn fears to ashes. Put some petals on my chest, right on the tear.
Bro, I don't need this right now. What the heck?
The rest is sea. I'm a vessel, done its best to contain their schemes. Now all the sounds are drowning with me. Those rivers, shadows, struggles, puddles, clearly I saw my way to the destiny. There is something no one can take from me. All the love, my sword, my medals, and corrosive foam. I have left my fingerprints. Pen slipped away in the heartbeat. I think I finally found my peace.
The fact that it's a duet between the two absolutely kills me, by the way. Like, yeah.
All the medals on my chest are glimmering. A flash of light, there's my eyes making me ponder again. I burn the clouds with all
The duet and the line set together hits me, yeah. The music in 2.4 is so good. I was literally just jamming during the battles because it was so good. I was also lagging like crazy, so I couldn't actually fight properly, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point, guys, okay? Yo, this bastard, get out of here, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god, my honey. Sorry. Look at us smirk, guys.
There is something no one can take from me.
Oh my god, he's so hot! I'm sorry. I'm normal. I promise I am normal. This shot was so pretty. With the sun in the background, oh my god. The dynamic lighting is crazy in this game. Holy shit. The fact that Cristoforo can block Cartethiya's ult is crazy. Bro's been prepping like crazy. Okay? He was waiting for his opportunity to strike. Okay. Okay, guys. So I yapped for too long. So we actually have to go do our Star Rail collab stream in a hot second. So I'm gonna swap over. I'm gonna swap over to Star Rail. So everyone who came here for Wua, hope you guys enjoyed. I will be sending you to a new listing on YouTube. Give me a second. Let me go do that. And yeah, so we're gonna try to speedrun a 3.4 story review as well. We're gonna speedrun our 3.4 story review, and then after that, we will just be talking to Nicole, Scotty, and Enigma about the song, the Final Fan song that we wrote. So okay, just give me 1 second. Okay, give me a second. TBH, only remember 3 codes or so being given? Yeah, I only gave away 4. I'll give away more next time, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, listen. I'll probably give away more than 1 at a time next time. Because I do have a lot. I need to give away. What's happening in Star Rail? We wrote a Finon fan song about our boy, Finon. So we're gonna go chat with them about it. I'm gonna do a story review, and then we're gonna chat with them about it in a second. So, give me a moment. I'm going to send you guys over to the new listing. Ho 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 ho. But yeah, next time I'll give away more codes. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not used to this, okay? I will. Next time I'll give away more at once, most likely, so that we can give you guys more codes all at the same time, and it'll be lit. It's just checking in, but just so you know, your category is still Wua. Yes, I know, Blocky. I'm actually just switching over right now, so do not worry. Let's, okay. Wait, how do I, oh my god, wait, I've actually never done this. Wait, actually, I think if I just do this, this should swap it, right? Okay, so YouTube chat, if you guys want to come over, here is the link. This is the link to the new listing. We are swapping to Star Rail now, so I should send you guys over on the thing as well, but just give me 1 second. Sorry, this is all a little scuffed. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Okay. I think I end stream here. Send you guys